Hello, everybody. A little bit of a delay there, but that's okay. Check it out. We got a new setup, everybody. What's going on? I jumped ahead of myself, as I frequently do. Welcome back to Stormkeep, one and all, for another episode of Isles of the Mist, Dungeons and Dragons. You can unmute yourselves now. Right? You can unmute yourselves now.
Oh, I actually legit thought I unmuted. 100%.
Good, because I was making obnoxious noises earlier.
Which is great because my brain is now scrambled eggs.
Okay.
She cast Feeble Mind, guys, just so you know.
Yes.
Access to such spells.
It was super effective.
Greetings, everybody. So as you can see, we're now, things don't look a lot different, except you now see a little tag in the left-hand corner of a couple of the screens. So yesterday during Bandwidth and Banter, actually before Bandwidth and Banter, we realized, or we had a problem with tech. So Discord and Streamlabs both had a new update. And I don't know whether it was Discord's update or Streamlabs update, but either way, one of the updates made it such that the virtual webcam in Streamlabs is not seen by Discord anymore. I suspect it's actually on Discord side of things, but I could be wrong. At any rate, because of that, yesterday for Bandwidth and Banter, we had to quickly pivot to a different option. We worked it out and we made it work. Poor Druid had to do the whole interview without being able to see us, except on her little, watching the actual show live, which was on a delay for her. So it was a little bit awkward. She handled it very well. She handled it with, I love using this word, aplomb. And so that's why we're doing, because of that issue, we had to fix it for here today. And so I'd like to introduce our new setup. It looks just like our old setup, but now we're on all 100% stream together guest star from Twitch. And including the Mat Cam
on Twitch.
as you guys can see, the Mat Cam. Wow. Okay, pulling it out there. That was reaching deep. Little,
it was beautiful.
Extra props if you tell me what band that's from.
Beatles.
Nope.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wait a minute.
Don't ask me.
Maybe the original was Beatles, but I know that the more famous version was actually handled by, I think it was Aerosmith covered it, and it actually became a bigger hit with Aerosmith, and so became more
Beatles,
associated
though,
with
right?
Aerosmith.
Yeah, Beatles were original.
I think they were the original ones. Yeah, that did it. So you were correct. You're correct. I was wrong. So.
Let's go.
Almost
Oh,
got
you
knocked out.
missed it, Mr. Hildebrand. I actually was. I said stream together right now on Twitch.
Yeah, and it's come together right now.
Right now.
Oh,
And
for
follow
me.
us. Oh, what?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun,
All right.
dun, 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 dun.
Reintroductions. We'll get this done one way or another, right? I'll probably edit all this out in the YouTubes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you have something to say?
Can I be right back?
Can I be
You got a
right
pee
back?
already, Tiny Bladder?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was more worried about coffee than
Then bladder.
bladder before we went live,
Go knock it out,
and now I
madam.
regret.
We'll entertain the troops while you're emptying the little bladder.
Hello, Simon. Hello, Mrs. Lynn.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Mr. Hildebrand.
Welcome in.
Hell
Mr.
yeah.
Hildebrand, it's an honor to have you on the show tonight. Thank you for joining us. Not actual Simon is here. Simon has landed with a touchdown. He is our not actual Simon, must also be a not actual alien. He's always touching down. I'm imagining him touching down in a spacecraft. So he's our not actual alien, but really Simon the alien.
Yeah.
I love it.
I think I might have a shirt with that. It's he's drinking a Slurpee.
Yeah.
So confession. Simon was actually my inspiration behind why I decided to create Star Kitty is reporting for lurking duty.
Oh, really?
Because he comes in every stream and he goes, and touchdown, Simon has landed. I'm like, I should start doing something like that. So I came up with Star Kitty reporting for lurking duty.
See, look at that, Simon. You've become such an important part of the community that you're inspiring us, and we appreciate you.
Oh, wow. Well, thank you for hanging out as long as you can, Mr. Hildebrand.
Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, we get that it's that over there in your neck of the woods. Wow, 1 a.m. already? That means you're way over in the deep part of UK area.
OG Blaze
UK, you're
coming
like
out of the Shadow Realm.
Like Germany,
Sweden.
right?
Sweden.
Wow.
Sweden.
Jesus, Sweden.
Sweden, okay, gotcha. So he's basically over there. Maybe he and Isolde might know each other. Not really.
Speaking of Izo, how's Izo been doing?
Yeah, how's Izo? He's been busy? We haven't seen him in a while.
He's learning how to drive a car, you know?
Holy crap.
So, and getting a job, being an adult, look at that.
Oh, man.
Little,
He's
Being an Izzo,
finally taking
being a bloody
step
slag
out.
lord.
Only
Lord of
11:42
Slag.
for Blaze. Midnight to you, Blaze? That's early, buddy. That's like you're just getting started time.
Hell yeah.
driving me nuts, all of you. Time zones, fucking goddamn, just.
Driving you nuts. I can't even keep time zones straight. I don't even know what time it is for me right now.
It's not
3:40.
that hard. It's easy.
3:40 p.m. for you, Fate.
It's 17:40 for us right now.
Fate is directionally challenged.
All right, so reintroductions. Isles of the Mist, part 81. Click, action. We're here tonight, guys, to entertain thee and encourage thee and have a good time with our Isles of the Mist 81st episode of our Dungeons and Dragons campaign. We're very far into the third act, and just last week, we had a pretty amazing boss fight. But we'll get to that recap after we do intros. I'm Stormy D, your host here at Stormkeep. Where I'm the dungeon master, and basically I create the story and the encounters and play the NPCs, especially Rylar the Suffragant, the additional player character of the team. And rolling random just to be different today. Right over here, please introduce yourself, lady with the blue fuzzy ears.
Hello, everybody. It's Star Kitty. I play Miss Emmeline Ray, the war bard of the party leader, College of the Battle Singer bard, and this is Philip.
That's my name. All right, and then
He plays the voice of Philip, so it only made sense.
I mean, it's true.
Perfect.
All right, next is Fern. I should say the lady with the green hair and the shirt for a name.
And you can also point to your name now too, Druid.
In two different ways. She's got it on her shirt and she's got it on her. Did you just?
Andrew,
Did you just do?
and I play
Did
first.
you just do? What was that? Oh, okay. That's better.
You know?
I'm done.
This isn't that kind of show. We're not doing burlesque here.
Oh my god, good golly. Anyway, so I'm Druid IRL, and I play Fern, who's a wood elf, Circle of Spores druid. And Chonkapillar's not here right now. We must finish what we're doing so we can get Chonkapillar back.
Well said. I love it. Okay. Well, you know who's next there. Oh, bearded one.
bearded one.
I don't know if I can really beard that title. Hi everybody, I am Extra Fate. You can call me Fate. I'll probably die soon. You can see the look on this one's face.
Do not touch me.
I'm playing Lorcris, the Goliath, who's an Oathbreaker Paladin of Valora, and Path of the Great Cleric of Wujas. Apparently a false prophet and a usurper as well, but you know.
It's either neither here nor there.
At least that's what his
Gorn
enemy,
doesn't
the
care.
undead people, think, right?
Yeah, whatever they think.
Yeah.
I look down on them anyway.
Mhm.
Quite literally. They look down on me because they're taller.
Yeah.
But, you know, gotta get a taste of my own medicine. And this is Gwar.
Hi, Gwar.
The Awus.
The O's.
Ow, woo, woo, woo. Ow, woo, woo, woo.
The bestest of Awus.
Woo. Woo, woo.
That's
Mhm.
so. That's the intro for us, guys. Real quick, I have to ask
Yeah.
BT and Blaze and stuff. For us on this screen, I see a little bit of a delay between your voice and the visuals. I want to know if they're seeing a delay between the do their mouths look like a kind of a kung fu thing going on?
Are we desync?
Yeah, but
Yeah, because
on stream
there
it looks
is like
okay.
a visual delay between this and that.
Yeah.
Well,
So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a audio delay.
it's synced back up.
Good to you?
It's good. So never mind then. Forget it. Back to the intros. To the story thus far.
No, the rayons.
Last week, my gosh, the party members had encountered the triumvirate itself in its lair, which turned out to be a skull lord, which is effectively a three-headed skeleton battle mage with some warlock powers too. So yeah, they used up some resources and got pretty phalanged. But I don't know if that's actually a word, but it sounds cool. And they got phalanged by it. They didn't die though. It did. They took it down. They defeated the triumvirate skull lord in its lair. And then they, after doing so, Lorcris found that it's the ancestral armor that it was wearing. As long as he cleansed it in his mind, he could take it for his own, and he did so. It was a nice big upgrade for him. And after that, the party members made their way to the next level of the Triumvirate Citadel Tower, which is where, after they killed the Skull Lord, the skulls literally teleported upwards away from the Skull Lord's body. And so that was a unique thing. And once they made their way to the second level of the tower, they found all those skulls sitting on top of these giant round pillars, and they activated as if they were now some part of some sort of malignant death machine. Giant glowing blue crystal in the center of the room with all kinds of arcane circuits stretching out to different panels along the walls in the room, and circuits stretching up to the ceiling, and all kinds of machinations, arcane machinations going on. So we're going to see what it is that they can figure out. This new encounter is, I don't know, a bit different. So we'll see how they survive, if they survive, and how they thrive if they thrive. So there you go. And did I miss anything? Anything else anybody had to add to the regular description? No. Simon has some interesting things to say. I'll say this stuff real quick. Wow.
He's sharing about orbit.
Oh, he's sharing about orbit. Okay, thank you
Yeah.
for talking about
Yeah.
orbital mechanics. You're awesome, Simon. We appreciate you.
I learned something new today. Thank you, Simon.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all nerds here, and so we appreciate any kind of nerdology that you can bring here.
Nerdology. It's
Mhm.
beautiful.
That's
All
a
right.
YouTube channel.
So now, it needs to be a YouTube
Shout out to
channel.
Nerdology YouTube channel.
It probably is. We'll have to check and see. But if it's not, we need to snag that shit.
I think it's a D&D channel.
I think it is actually. That does sound familiar. All right. So, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, we're rolling to see which one of these folks
Oh, Nerdarchy.
share
Never mind.
from the perspective of their characters what stood out most to them last week. Star Kitty, it's you again. Or should I say Emmeline Ray?
feel like we get to go first. That was a very, very intense battle, Philip. I'm surprised we survived. Hugs. We survived. But now we must both face palm because that we killed it. But we didn't kill it, Philip. I'm so done with this area. Lorcris, we need to fix this now. I am ready to go back home. And so is Philip. We talk about it every night in my room. We're ready to go back home. All right. Yes.
All right, thank you, madam. And next we have Fern.
I'm very disappointed that we have to fight this guy again because I really want to get back to Chonkapillar. And, you know, I really regret leaving Chonkapillar. And I don't like that I got so angry that I turned into a wolf. That was weird, but it's fine, I guess. But I want Chonkapillar. Now we have to deal with this stupid, big glowing, stupid rock thing. And it's fine, I guess.
Hi, Karen Chicago.
Hi, Kieran. Welcome
Good to
in.
see you.
Chicken leg.
Madam Chicken Legs. All right. Guys.
That's accurate.
Oh yeah, so that was Fern. Now it's a certain person's turn. Tell us, Lorcris.
Why does this have to be complicated? Just die already. Again. Please. Sick of your shit. Emmeline, you know magic. What is this? I'm just gonna crush it. I'm gonna crush it to death. Re-death.
I want out of here too, Emmeline. Feels like I'm in Weejos's nightmare.
But I survived all those.
I think. Help.
It's just like, oh my god, why? Fuck. Never thought I wish to be underground again. Far away from this thing.
Yeah,
Giant
and,
blue glowing rock.
Yeah.
and we've got a disappointed Fern, so we know
Yeah.
what happens when Fern is very disappointed.
She pees on stuff.
Yeah, I will say this is more less of Lorcris saying this and more of Fate saying this, but you know, so if Fern is this the same blue glow, yeah, I bet it is. It's more me though. Lorcris wouldn't do that. He wouldn't. He's not that funny.
No, disappointed Fern means more sassy Fern
Mm-hmm.
during combat.
That's true.
Even more sassier than normal.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Got to make it fun while we're trying not to die.
Trying not to die. Right
Yep.
on. All right.
Makes me think that it is like, is she really a druid? Maybe she's got some bard in her with her lovely insults, her viciously
I
mocking
mean,
people.
I feel like she should just have vicious mockery because she says it all the time.
That's true.
It's just a freebie. She's been hanging around Emlyn too much. She's hearing all the shit talking. She picked it up.
I don't use
Just
vicious
hopefully one
mockery
day
that
they're
often.
gonna go.
No, but you've taught her the gift of gab, but she just uses it in a malign way.
True.
Yeah.
I try and be nice because I'm the face of the party.
Mhm. All right.
I just say all of the things that we're all thinking.
Yes, and secretly on the inside, when you do that, I'm like, yes. But on the outside, I'm like, Fern did not mean that.
I didn't mean it.
Did not mean that out loud.
She did not mean that out loud.
You know, if you're being stupid, I feel like I should have to tell you. I feel like it's the nicer thing for me to tell you if you're being stupid. Just say.
Yes, but there's a time and a place for that, Fern, not when I'm trying to negotiate getting us stuff.
So
I
you
haven't
guys want
quite
to
learned that
Confusion's
part
moment.
yet.
you guys want to hear what Ryler
Yeah.
thought?
What did
Yes.
Ryla think?
He was actually what stood out most to him was that after Fern turned into that wolf and went wolfing all over the bad guy, he could actually see how Guar reacted emotionally to it. It was very like she didn't notice because she was in rage mode, right? But Guar was. It was like a light bulb had gone off in Guar from Rylar's perspective. Like Guar, and even now when you guys did your short rest, Guar cuddled closer to Fern and you know, he just seems happier. She's still a little distracted because she's still coming down off of that rage high. but yeah, that was interesting to him. And now he's also freaked out by these weird skull things. He's like, he doesn't know how to deal with stuff like this, but he will listen to you guys and trust that you guys can figure it out.
Okay, Rylar, none of us know how to deal with these skull things.
Well said, Simon. Well said. Oh!
I was about to say, Simon, you didn't finish it. You know, you need
Yeah,
to
the best part is the oh!
I mean, that's a good clip, but my all-time favorite is still the shout out to Stormy.
I don't think he's ever seen that one. We need to somehow pull that
We'll
up.
have to find it. We'll have to find that clip.
It's on my channel.
Is it one of your? Did you make it one of your featured clips?
Oh, I don't know. I can figure that out later.
Oh, I forgot about the feature clips. I need to set that up. Interesting.
Yep.
Anywho, all right, we're gonna get,
You can
get
actually
back.
you can have it where your mods can set the up featured clips. Just saying, you can set that up too. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for that tip. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're gonna jump back into the action here, and go chat dark until the break time. So thank you all for coming to the show, and enjoy your time.
Let's start the show.
You betcha. We'll be here for you. All right. Now.
Simon, Philip loves you.
Mm-hmm.
You get a bardic inspiration from Philip.
You get an extra D10 to your rolls.
That's perfect. All right.
Don't worry,
Better be
Simon,
blood
it'll
rolls,
carry
damn
it
it.
over till next stream. Because it's Philip's bardic inspiration. There's no limit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you guys probably need me to re-describe what you saw when you came into the second level of the tower one more time
Yes.
from last week.
Yes,
'cause we
please.
Or
slept
you
a few
can
times.
draw it.
So,
Are you gonna draw it?
I will when we get there.
Okay.
First, I'm going to describe it. Let's go into close-up screen here.
Just as I'm yawning.
Yeah, this is your yawning. Hey, at least it was in between, so you know I captured half of your yawn gone. All right, so what happened was you guys had took your short rest up here and looked around a little bit. One thing of note that I didn't share last week that I'm sharing now that was interesting to you all. You know, like you took a short rest. While some people rested, some folks kind of poked around a little bit in some of the other rooms. I went down a few hallways. You noticed that. Remember how I described coming into this room from here? You guys had come up from the dungeons from effectively this side, this way, right? And then there was another atrium on this side that led to stairs leading up, and some doors. Now those doors that were exactly across from the stairs that you guys came up, those doors don't lead down, they just lead out. There's no stairs. And you guys checked that out. And apparently that led to another building that was at one time a library, and of course, a lot of, that made Miss Ray really curious. And she looked around and the place had been completely cleaned out long ago. And
I know, Philip. I know. We really love reading books. I know.
But at any rate, and that was the main takeaway from it. And here's that dining hall to the north, but that was a separate building, and then the stairs leading up to the second level. And you made your way up to the second level, and again, re-describing it, it's again a giant circle, just like this one. Oops, sorry, big screen here. Just like this one. And where you come in at, you see 3 round, kind of light gray stone colored pillars that kind of slightly narrow, not to a point, but they narrow as they get taller. And that was where at the top of them, these skulls with glowing blue eyes and glowing blue gems in their forehead were perched, which were basically the skulls of the triumvirate. In the center of the room was a giant blue crystal. It was glowing, had a light blue glow around it. And in the center of that crystal was a smaller crystal that had a very bright glow. And there are these interesting arcane etchings along the floor that look like arcane circuits leading to the pillars. And all the way around the room, there are these panels, these stone panels that have been carved into the wall, and they all have circuits going to them. There are 12 of them. 3 of the circuits are active and glowing blue, and the panels themselves have a blue glow around them. And one other thing that I didn't quite share because I wanted to wait and make more of an impact, at the opposite side from where you enter. So as you enter, you see the 2 pillars in the back and 1 pillar in front of you. Okay, and then the crystals in the center. And in the image that I created doesn't show the pillars because it was meant to be in an angle where the pillars are just slightly out of view. But at any rate, on the back wall, there's another panel that's wide. It's as if it's the same. It's like the panels that are oblong along the walls, but this panel is instead sideways, like it's been laid down, and it's central, and it has its own kind of pattern of circuit leading to that crystal, and you can kind of barely see it just past the crystal. And there's something on the other side of it that looks like some sort of round pedestal coming up, and you can't quite make it out. Only because the crystal is partially translucent can you see it. And then on top of that, some of the circuits even go up to the ceiling, and you look up to the ceiling, and the ceiling goes way up, and it looks like it's meant to, when you're in the room, give the illusion that it takes over the whole of the tower. But Ray's character spotted that there may be extra space up there, some sort of hidden chamber potentially up there. And there is actually a blue glowing circuit going up to that chamber as well. And lastly, the other detail that I didn't share last week that I wanted to be sort of the kind of the surprise of the start of this week was that both Ray and Lorcris spot in Gargantuan language the runes that are carved into the panels on their outer edges. At the very on the sides and the bottom are just kind of different kinds of arcane sigils that are probably meant to be like runes designed to somehow make the functionality of the magic functionality of whatever they do work. And those are just, like I said, they're arcane runes. But at the very top of the panels, there's an arcane language, and it looks like if you took your Gargantuan language and mixed it with arcane language, like its own kind of arcane language, but it's readable to you. And you see over the three, I mean, you can obviously, because of the distance and because they're not glowing, the words that are etched along the panels that aren't glowing aren't super easy to read until you get close. But at a distance, the ones that are glowing are obvious. One says, one of them says, yeah, get ready. Thank you. Perfect. Nope.
It's like, probably gonna need to write this one down. Oh, I'm at the back of my notebook.
Ready?
All right, I am ready.
One says Hidden Archive.
Mm-hmm.
One says Southeast Outpost. And the other says, bear with me, secure. Lake Agropal.
Are you gonna spell Agropal?
Sure. Agropal.
One more time for me.
Sure. It's agro and pal. The Agropal.
P-A-L.
Pronounced Agropal, but if you set them out separately, agro and pal.
Don't go aggro on me, pal.
So that is, yeah, what you guys, you see those.
These were the panels that were lit up?
Yes, those are the panels that are lit up. But now you don't have time to necessarily deal with that now. Because now the skulls have activated, and they speak all in unison with
trap called.
With the three voices all at once, so it has that kind of reverb effect, that echo reverb effect.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And they basically say, I forgot exactly what I said last week, but ultimately they end up finishing with, intruders to the inner sanctum detected. Destroy them all. And now it's time to roll a re-initiative after I draw it for you guys. Let's go ahead and come over here to that cam.
God damn it!
How does that look, guys? Does that look pretty good? Does it look better than last week? Less fuzzy? Just remember your rolls since I'm over here drawing right now. I'll get them here in a second. Ooh, I need to clean this one off. I've been a little busy today. I apologize that I missed this. There were moments I did actually have to meditate today and take a nap, but it was also when I'm doing that, it's to help me focus my thoughts even further, to bring it all together. Especially when I'm, for some reason on Saturdays I have these moments where I get super sleepy in the middle of the day. It's super annoying. No comments from the peanut gallery about the old geezer. I do that myself, didn't I?
Yeah.
What is that? Was that a yawn?
Yeah.
No, it's just a silent scream.
It looked like a silent scream.
I want a cookie too.
Oh man, I've been silent screaming a lot this evening, even though I
Quit
do
it.
have coffee.
It was a lot earlier though. So if you got to get up and do some squats or some push-ups, then do so, guys. You're gonna want to pay attention tonight. I mean, every night is fun, but you have every once in a while in life, you have pivotal moments, right? This may or may not be one of them. All right, let's see. I think this time I'm going to draw it as if you guys are coming in here, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go. Jesus.
When you come up around the stairs, they lead up to this one singular area and into an archway. And so, my circle is not the bestest. Pretty bad, but you guys get the idea.
It's beautiful.
Theater of the mind.
Ooh. The frosting's really yummy.
Crystal in the center. I'm only going to draw the panels that are lit. I mean, I guess I could draw them all. That's fine. Let's see. This would be a little bit. And then. Okay, am I forgetting any details that I described to you guys?
Which end is the stairs? He's putting us there. We're good. We know.
Yeah.
We good?
There we go. I'm gonna temporarily borrow what you've been using as Philip.
Philip, no! Why are you leaving me?
Oh, you can't ever leave you. You know that. You're stuck with him forever, sweetie.
And ever and ever.
As you like to say all the time.
Well, Philip is stuck with me until my character passes from the world. And what happens to Philip?
Well, that goes for both of you, doesn't it? Where the heck?
So you're telling me if Philip dies, so does Emmeline?
No. What did you just say
You
a
didn't
second
say
ago?
that. You maybe implied it, but
No, I didn't. Where did they go?
Are you looking for the Bargools?
Yeah. Oh, here they are.
You founded them?
Yeah. These are perfect because Vargoyles, for those who don't know, are tiny little floating skulls. Now, technically, they have eyes.
They got wings.
Or, yeah, they have wings. Of course, they have eyes. They have wings. But I'll see if we can show you an up close. That's probably too close. So forget the wings. Just imagine that they're floating on their own. And yeah, they have now activated.
card.
And what I'm going to
Thank
do
you.
is, I mean, they've activated, but that's just now we're rolling initiative and stuff. So it's not like
reborn.
there's any surprise around or anything. I'm going to put them on these things to indicate that they are flying. All right, Fern.
22.
Lord Chris.
19.
Ray.
21. Does Rylar get a 20?
Rylar,
Not
better
even
get the
close.
20.
Rylar, you're supposed to stick with theme.
Oh, I'm supposed to also roll Vavoom. Hold on, I'm so
Yep.
sorry. I forgot
Okay,
about
we
him.
got a second chance.
I got a second chance.
Seven.
Okay.
He's shooketh. He's a little shooketh, my lord.
Lord Chris, I'm going to be dumping you down to 18. It sounds
Oh,
wrong,
thanks. Yeah. It's alright.
but all right.
Okay, but
These skulls have activated. They're floating in the air. Their eyes are glowing. They have threatened you, and they obviously intend to destroy you. And it is now Fern's turn first.
I'm going to first use one of my wild shapes.
Okay.
And I'm going to do my symbiotic entity. I give myself 64 temporary hit points.
Okay. So you can use your symbiotic entity even after you've transformed?
I'm not transformed.
I thought you said you're using a wild shape slot to use this. Okay, I got you. Okay.
And I'm going to shimmy towards the right-hand side of the map along the wall. Actually, no. I want to go towards the other glowing to the left. Sorry.
Okay.
To where the
5, 10.
plaque is glowing.
All right. So, here, just because I drew that one like that. All right. So, it doesn't really matter. We'll just. What were the names that I gave you again?
Hidden Archive.
All right.
Southeast Outpost. Lake Agropol.
Okay.
And then
So-
I'm gonna go, and then I'm going to say, what do you want me to do? And that is my turn.
You said that to the skulls?
I said it to the party.
She just said it out loud because she's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these things.
All right. I get what you're saying. Okay, it's your turn, Miss Ray.
Philip, tell Fern that we're thinking about it. So they're in the skulls are in this the different pillars.
They're not in the pillars. They were just parked on the top of them.
Oh,
The
okay.
pillars are 20 feet tall, and the crystal is 30 feet tall.
Okay.
The ceiling is probably 80 feet tall.
All right. Well, I am going to take a chance, and I'm going to Eldritch Purple Beamer. I'm going to Purple Beamer this skull here in front.
Okay.
2 are going to go at it, and 1 is going to go at the pillar that it's on. I'm trying to test a theory here.
Okay.
All right. First 2 on the skull. That's a natural 1.
Do you want to? Did you
I'll
use
use
an
my-
inspiration die or not?
For this combat, no.
Oh, that's right. This is a new combat.
Yes,
Right.
I will use
It's
my
not one-
inspiration and reroll.
Okay.
18?
18 total.
18 total.
Did it hit?
Hit the skull, yes. I rolled a 6.
Oh, okay. You don't even hit it.
Okay. Second one. 24.
Does not hit.
Jeez. Okay, hitting the pillar. For 15.
So you hit the pillar, but it seems to dissipate on some sort of shield that's around it. And roll me your arcane knowledge check there.
25.
You believe that it has at least the pillar has a globe of invulnerability on it. It just your cantrip can't hit it, but just impacted and did nothing on the globe. But what's interesting is it's not an actual globe. It's more like just a shield that's just around the pillar.
Anti-magic shield around the pillar, guys. And then I'm going to here try and get a better look at this.
Okay.
Philip, what are you thinking?
All right. So it's now the skull's turn. They move at ridiculous speeds and spin around and trade places with each other. It's still hovering 5 feet above the pillar, and both of these fire Eldritch Blasts, one each, one at Fern and one at Miss Ray. Your armor class again, Miss Ray?
AC 20.
Okay, so that one will hit, and then the one on Fern. AC Fern?
20.
Okay. It's actually gonna miss. So Eldritch Blast whizzes past your head. I rolled really bad for her. And one hits Miss Ray. Again, it's that blue Eldritch Blast for 7 points of damage. And that's all they do on their turn. It's now Lorcris's turn.
Okay. How wide are these pillars?
As you can see, they take up almost a 10 by 10 square at the base, but they get narrower as they go up.
Okay. Well, I'm not entirely sure what to do. Let's do. I am. I'm gonna move towards Emmeline. I have 40 feet of movement. Am I able to get on the far side of Emmeline or only on the near side?
Yeah, easily. That's 30 feet
Okay.
right there.
Okay, that's fine. And then I feel like I could only do one of the two, and I want to, I figure I could either take an action to try to make observations about the space that we're in, and I would not also be able to then take the dodge action, because those are two actions, and neither one of them is technically an attack, so I wouldn't be able to do.
Correct.
Right, so I could pick one of the two. Correct.
Yeah. You'd still be able to do a bonus action, command the dog, command Guar though.
Command the dog.
Who's not a dog, but he's the dog.
The
He's
Doge.
Yeah.
The Doge. Tell the Doge what to do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give Guar the simple command to just heal or follow. Nothing extravagant.
Oh, so you're not going to use a bonus action?
To do what?
I gotcha. All right, fair enough.
Yeah. So for my action then, I am going to I would like to try to observe the crystal in the center, and try to understand its purpose. As a player, I have a loose idea, but I feel like Lorcris may have a loose idea similarly. But I'd like to kind of study that thing, take a look at it, and go, what is this thing? Why is it here? What do we need to do?
Okay.
So I'm starting with the crystal.
All right. So I will have you. So normally, this would, in normal circumstances, because of the nature of the technology here, it would normally be an arcane check. arcane knowledge check. But in this instance, because of your unique makeup, background, connection, whatever, I'm letting you actually roll a religion check to get an idea, as if you've been inspired from outside of yourself, or divine, maybe not outside of yourself, but you've been inspired from within somehow.
Gotcha. 17.
17?
Yeah.
On your religion check? You're not exactly sure how this contraption works, but you have a couple of hypotheses that could be. One hypothesis is that it's possible this is some sort of similar contraption to the one that you guys encountered, obviously with different materials, different material technology, but a similar design / goal in mind of what was in the ziggurat of the Glomel people. However, you also suspect that that it's kind of all tied together, and so you there's a part of you that makes it a little more complex for you to figure out. You didn't roll quite well enough to really understand all of it, but you do have to worry that if you were to somehow damage the central core, that certain functionalities within this room would be shut off to you, which may not be advantageous. Like, you feel like you need more information, and that if you just commit to one particular action, that you may not be able to get the information that you need.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you hope there's another way, in other words.
Okay. That'll end my turn.
That's your action. Okay. Next is going to be, I guess, Rylar. Rylar, he is going to move over next to Fern, say, "Ditto, me too!" And then he's going to try and he's going to shoot a purple beamer at all three of the skulls. One of each. So. Misses one. Misses another. And misses all three of them.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't hit with a 24, so.
They seem to be, from what you could tell from his miss, though, so her misses, they basically just kind of dodged out of the way super fast, right? But Rylar got close. He got really close. He actually hit it, but it looks like it was shielded as if from the actual shield spell.
Okay.
Quick clarification on the map.
Yes, ma'am.
What is this again?
You don't know. You haven't got.
Oh,
well,
okay.
from your angle, you can see it looks like some sort of. It's basically a raised pedestal, right?
Okay.
With it's a half circle, right? And it's set up at an angle towards you, and it's a panel of some kind, some sort of arcane control panel. You think it's designed. Oh, and I forgot to draw right across from it. So there's a big, long, one of those panels, but it's going widthwise, whereas these are lengthwise, right? So they're 5, 10, 15, they're 20 feet tall each, and they're about 10 feet wide each.
Okay.
And this one is raised up, and widthwise, it's kind of just kind of attached. Like, they're all attached to the wall, but there's also a
an arcane circuit, glowing circuit, from there to there, and from there to there.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I know what I'm doing on my turn.
Okay, it's Vavoom's turn. He's last in the round.
Go Vavoom.
For a little bit, I'm gonna switch to
Vavoom
this
is gonna.
screen.
Vavoom is going to just follow behind Lorcris.
Okay.
And then ready in action. I forgot he had a shield. He's gonna ready in action to swack.
Okay. Let me see if I actually have a half orc with a shield and a sword. Or orc, I should say. Just to swap it out and be different. Nope. Wait, what's this guy? Oh, he's a dual. Well, he's cool. I didn't know I had that. That's a neat model. I'm gonna have to use that against you guys sometime.
No, DM, don't give yourself ideas.
Don't give the DM ideas.
Don't give the DM
I
ideas.
think the DM is allowed to give the DM ideas.
Allowed.
No,
No,
Majority
the
rules.
DM's ideas are best.
Majority
What are you
rules.
guys talking about?
that is true.
no, I demand a reroll.
You demand a reroll.
I demand a reroll.
Your demands are ignored, milady. All right. So now back to it.
Oh, don't make her use
To
the
the top.
village
Oh, what
outpost.
is Vavoom doing? He's following in ready action to attack something if it comes within his range. One of the skulls.
Correct.
Okay. Back to combat, Matt. Scene. Just again for funsies, switching back and forth. Let's go with Fern. What you doing?
I'm going to walk up in front of the panel that's closest to me.
Yep. So remember, you don't read Gargantuan.
Nope. And I'm gonna bonus action cast Shillelagh
Okay.
and whack it.
You're gonna hit it with your stick.
I'm gonna hit it with my stick.
That's right, because no one told you what the words say yet.
I'm working on it, okay?
Yeah. Well, you see her whack it with her stick. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
I already tried to do something. It didn't do anything, so I'm like, okay, what's plan B? Philip.
28 to hit.
What the hell did you roll?
15 plus 13. That's 28, right?
How do you have a 13?
It's Shillelagh.
It's Shillelagh.
Is a plus 13 to hit.
Oh, what? Shillelagh gives you a plus. What's the bonus?
With my stick.
How does Shillelagh give you that much of a bonus? I mean, I'm
Oh. Look, it's a spell.
It comes from her staff.
no, I understand
Yeah.
that. I'm asking how
Yeah.
the spell gives her that much of a bonus. She doesn't have that high of a strength or basic or proficiency.
But it goes off of my spell casting modifier.
Ah,
Instead
really?
of my
It can
instead of
bonk
strength.
with your
That's why
spellcasting modifier?
Shillelagh's important.
Wow, that's pretty good. Okay, so yeah, that hits it for sure.
Damn right it does.
Yep. Spellcasting ability and sword strength.
That's crazy good.
That's why
Man.
I bonus action cast Shillelagh all the time.
And you did bonk the hell out of the hill giant.
9 points of thwack damage.
Unfortunately, the panels seem to be made of the same kind of stone that the outer walls of the. Remember how I was talking about when you first tried to get into the tower? It had both a magical protective shield, and the stone was made out of some sort of strange kind of hybrid. This shrugs off the amount of damage that you do to it.
That's fine.
But you tried.
We are in experimenting mode.
That's right. And you see her whacking on the and so does Lorker. See her whacking at the panel that says "Hidden Archive."
And I'm sure Lorcris and I will look at each other and go,
Oh, it's up to you. It's on your turn,
Yeah, I know.
which it is your turn right now. I'm assuming you don't do anything else, right, Fern?
No.
Okay.
free action, I'm going to look at Lorcris and go, and I'm going to make my way over to this panel. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Yeah.
Almost there.
Almost.
Almost. That's my turn. I
Okay.
double moved.
Yep. The skulls now. And without me moving them around, I'm just going to do it again. They switch places with each other. And actually, I guess I should probably number them. In case it matters, or you guys want it to matter, or whatever. So,
I cannot wait until one of these skulls are finally destroyed and I can mount it to my stick.
okay. We got, are you sure you're a druid and not a barbarian?
He's a druid, barbarian, bard. There we go.
Yeah.
Dry class.
Same thing this time. You notice that. So before it was one here, two here. So before it was 1 and 3. It was 1 and 3 that fired at these two folks, right? Same thing. 1 and 3 fire. This time opposite of each other, but they both fire at the same two people that were fired upon previously. Fern, your AC?
20.
Okay. You get hit by an Eldritch Blast. And you get missed this time. Oh, earlier I forgot to move you 10 feet because they also move you, but oh well.
Oh.
No big deal. I mean, I guess it would have made a difference. Well, let's just say that you're a little farther than you thought you were. Fern, take 11 points. It's a D10, right?
Yes.
Take 11 points of Eldritch force damage.
Can you imagine a barbarian, druid, bard
Well, I don't need. I'm
threatening to hit you with their stick while viciously mocking you at the same time?
I don't
You're
think you.
not
While
worthy
they're
enough to
enraged.
be hit by my stick.
Yeah.
While they're in rage mode.
Mm-hmm. So, well, except you can't cast spells when you're in rage mode.
Yeah.
Well, you cannot concentrate.
You can't cast spells while you're in rage.
Because I can't hold concentration.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Anyway, all right.
Yeah.
But a barbarian druid with shillelagh is pretty badass. Anyway, all right. So that was who's turn? The skull's turn, right?
Well, would you be able to cast Shillelagh?
And you cast it beforehand, right?
And then you rage.
Yeah.
And because it stays for a whole whopping minute.
Yeah.
Speaking of a whole whopping minute, it is now Lorcris's whole whopping turn.
Oh.
So yeah, you saw Fern trying to beat up on the panel over there.
Did Fern get smacked into the panel?
Yeah, actually, she would have been pushed into the panel and then kind of a little bit over this way.
Gets up there. Oh, which one of you did that?
I mean, it wasn't knocked down, but yeah.
Or she'd be like, Ryla, why'd you push me? Why you bully me?
Why are you bullying me?
What you up to, Lorcris?
I'm gonna. Oh, okay. I'm gonna mentally reach out to Rylar through our communication, and I'm gonna tell him to Eldritch Blast, which so that they've been rotating counterclockwise or anti-clockwise, right?
Clockwise.
Clockwise.
Yeah,
Wait, no. If the clock is this
Anti-clockwise.
way, then counterclockwise, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So the one that's furthest from Lorcris, in that one, yeah.
Number 3. Mhm.
Number 3. So I'm gonna ask Rylar to Eldritch Blast it as soon as it moves. Like
Okay.
as soon as it moves to rotate. So I know you say they're moving quickly. I want to see if Rylar's reaction's fast enough. And it's
Okay.
Eldritch Blast. So, so there's that. Would you count that as my action to describe that to him?
I would say it's a bonus action.
Say as a bonus action. Okay.
Because it's partly you get a free action to be able to talk to somebody, but you're kind of
Yeah.
issuing him specific
Giving
orders. But it wasn't a whole
Yeah.
action. I would say it was you used up your bonus action.
Okay.
You can still move and take an action.
Yeah.
You want my mouse to count? You can just let me know.
I would like to get closer to the crystal in the center.
So it's on a
And-
platform that looks like it's made out of the same stone that
The plaques are.
the plaques are, and
Mhm.
the pillars are also made of the same stone.
Got it. And then I'm gonna specifically look at the shard because from the last round when I looked at it, seems very similarly. I see it as a shard. I want to be like, does that look and or feel like the one that was in Fern's ancestor? Like this probably needs to be pulled out. Is my guess. So I want to kind of look at that.
I mean, if you have your own kind of hypothesis about that, that's a hypothesis you have. You don't. I'll let you.
You
You kind of have
any
already.
other insight on? Okay.
Sorry.
Let
Let me think for a second. Like you've kind of already done your focus and try and figure it out without you just trying stuff. I will tell you that by focusing using your action, your round to focus your attention on it, you like it could be, but it's definitely very different because we had a name for that thing that we took out of it. There's a name of the thing she took out of her.
Is it a dark shard or something?
Yeah, some sort of. This looks like a smaller, like hand-sized crystal embedded. Like could be about the same size, maybe a little longer. It might be the power source. It might,
Okay. Well, you know what? Then I'll do something dumb. Can I physically touch the crystal from where I'm at?
You would have to step up onto the pedestal. You have extra movement to do so if you want to.
I'll touch the crystal and see what happens.
Actually, when you try and step onto the pedestal, you notice that that there's a force
Invisible
cage,
wall.
a force cage around it that seems very similar to her force cages.
That's it.
Okay.
Yes, because I put you in one so you know what it feels like.
Right.
Yeah. Guar should arguably following
yeah.
from the last command of you.
Yep, of course.
Thank you.
And Rylar does what you said. He readies his action.
For flavor,
Huh?
as Lorcris goes to like step up and he gets pushed back, he's just like, "What the?" Yeah, just yeah. There you go.
Nice. Rylar readies his action, and it's Vavoom's turn. He also responds to you in your head, and says, "Got it, boss."
Vavoom just also follows Lorcris like a good boy.
Okay. Top of the round, Fern.
And readies his action.
All right, readies his action.
Shit. Fern. Also still not knowing what to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working on it.
She's going to also start making her way towards the big crystal in the middle.
She has 35.
Correct.
So you can either go here or here, or right there.
Not that one. That one. That
where
way.
she's at?
Nope. Nope. Other way. Other one. Other option. There we go. She's gonna whack it.
She's gonna whack the. She's gonna try and whack the crystal.
Yeah. Nobody's communicated to her.
That's true.
Well, it's on a pedestal, so you have to step up to hit the crystal.
Yeah, that's true. So you.
Then I would.
So you would have tried to step up, and you would have hit the force cage as well.
Like,
Bounce off. You also recognize it to be very similar to what you've seen her use and help you guys practice with in the past.
She still whacks it. Out of anger.
Sure.
17 plus 13. And I know no damage really happens. I'm gonna roll the dice anyway.
Okay.
30.
8 points of not actual anything really happening.
That's 8 points of Fern's rage damage.
Yeah.
Correct.
You double check real quick.
At this rate, Stormy's gonna make me take a level of barbarian.
Nah. But that is funny.
Like you can tell when she's getting ready to go into rage mode, she goes, bonus action shillelagh.
That's her turn.
All right, that's her turn.
All right,
Ray.
I'm moving 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm at the panel.
Right.
Think. I'm on the right side of the panel, hopefully. What am I looking at?
So you're going to study the panel?
Yes,
That's
I'm
your
going to
action?
study the panel for
So
my
your action is to study the panel. Go ahead and roll me your arcane knowledge check.
Come on, Philip, give me some good juju. 24. I rolled a 10.
Well, you actually think the panel can activate several different things. One is, it seems obvious that the panel is designed to. Now, remember these plaques. There are 12 of them, 6 on each side of the room. These are only the ones that are lit, right? But the panel seems to be designed to activate them in some way. It's also designed to activate this plaque that's up here, and you think this plaque will create some sort of visual effect so that you can potentially, there may be tied together in some way. Like you
You're not sure what to do with these until you have activated this. But you had to take your action to study the panel, so you won't get to do that until next turn.
Oh yeah.
But you can still, of course, communicate anything to folks. As far as you know, so there are some parts of the panel, because you didn't quite roll high enough, there's some parts of the panel that you're unsure of. But you are pretty confident that you could at least activate whatever this plaque is up here.
So is
And
all
it
the
might help
writing
you
on
activate the others.
is all the writing on it in giant?
In that strange arcane gargantuan
Okay.
language.
arcane
Yes.
art. All right. Okay.
Any communication from you in the telepathic group chat?
Telepathically, I'm like, guys, I'm trying to figure out this panel, so keep yourselves busy and don't die. Otherwise, Philip will be displeased.
Hey. So the skull's turn. They go to move, and in response, Rylar's ready action goes off. Go ahead and roll that. He basically, since you told him to attack that one, he's gonna. I believe the way Eldritch Blast works is it's one casting, but three rays come out.
Yeah, it's one casting of the Eldritch Blast, and it's 3 rays.
So he's gonna target it 3 times. So he gets 2 out of 3 solid hits on it, but they apparently, at least the one that he hit, was also affected by the Global of Invulnerability. Just to be clear, he shot at number 3, which was one of the ones that had been shooting at you guys.
Okie dokie.
All right. Next is
It was the skull.
Well, it's the skull's turn, so they go to move. Rylar shot.
oh yeah, I
and
need to
then-
make the move. Yeah.
Yeah,
For simplicity's sake,
Oh.
I'll just move the dice.
and I'll be right back. My coffee went right there.
No worries.
You got caught. You got infected by the tiny bladder.
I'm tempted to make me another cup of coffee.
I mean,
Do
if you
do
need to.
Do it. Do it.
Did you have an actual cup of coffee before?
I did have an actual cup of coffee earlier.
That was a lot earlier. Wow, you feeling the case of the sleepies? If you could go do some jumping jacks or some squats, that might help. Push-ups. That'll wake you up.
Maybe getting up and moving will help.
Yes.
But I will make me some coffee.
Okay, she's gonna make herself some coffee too. You're gonna be up all night. I love it. I'm kidding. She won't. Well, we should switch to this one then, while they're grabbing the extra coffee.
No, Faith is just emptying.
Right, that's right. She's getting coffee, and Fate is getting rid of his coffee.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, all right. So,
Oh, I was just gonna be like, did you see my other?
what in the holy hairy fuck? Look at him. He's a giant hairball.
I love him so much.
He's terrifying.
He is the greatest.
Is he a newest one?
I've had him for a while, but
Oh,
I
have
showed
you?
him off on stream yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But you were out for dinner, so I figured I'd show you now.
I'm sorry I missed it.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
All I heard was "holy hairy fuck," and I'm like, "What did you just show them?"
Nothing.
What was it?
Nord.
Oh,
He has a name.
they all have names.
His name is Nord.
Nard.
Yeah.
N-A-R-D, like Nard.
With the TH, Nord.
Oh, Nard.
This one's name was named by my friend.
Mhm.
His name is.
Okay.
Confusion is normal.
True. I figured that out in the. Gosh. The other day when you guys, how long has it been now? Do a follow age. One of you two.
I got it.
I also want to know my follow age, so.
2 years, 4 days, 23 hours. Wow, that.
No.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, her follow age gives us the exact amount of time that I've been streaming, which is cool.
Yep.
I'm
My
sure it's the
follow
same
age on
thing
your
for the
channel's
two of
the
you,
same.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I was your first follower though.
You don't think she?
I think
No, somebody beat me to it.
that's true.
You're kidding me.
Yeah.
How's that even possible?
Because I started first and then she started streaming,
Oh.
and I wasn't home when that happened.
You weren't what?
I don't think I was available when it happened.
Oh. By the way, how's the audio, guys, out there in the audience? Is it nice and solid? Because I think last week, was it last week? I had accidentally had the mics in stereo mode. Yeah. Yeah. And so what happened when you do that is it splits it. So it comes out of one speaker, one comes out of the other. One's the left channel, one's the right channel. And so of course it's going to be diminished volume because it's not both channels. Yeah. Golden, awesome. Awesome BT, the Nanner Lord. I'm so sorry that we didn't get to play Zelasta today, dude. Oh, I really wanted to. But we did spend a good 2 hours. Well, we spent over an hour getting our tech issues knocked out. This is after I had already spent today working on today's D&D prep, and I needed a couple hours for that. And so I really, we would only been able to play Solasta for maybe, I don't know, 45 minutes to an hour, if that. So, and I would have been in the sleepy phase. So, next week, buddy, because we're pretty far into it. I'm just chattering. We're waiting for this.
But it's okay. I don't think Stormy follows me, so.
What?
Yeah, I don't think you follow. I don't think you're a follower of me.
You've got to be kidding me. That can't be right.
So. Are you dabbing?
He is.
No.
You're kidding me, right?
Yeah,
Not dabbing.
I don't
That's
think
not a dab.
You're on my followers list.
There it was.
That was a dab.
Spiper!
Wow.
It's okay. Storm is not even in my Discord.
Oh. What? I was too in your Discord.
Oh, like friends, I can't add you to one of my voice channels.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. You don't pop up in the ability to add you to private voice channels.
You just need to add each other as friends on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're kidding me. I haven't
Yeah.
followed you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Did you and I just oversight that many years ago when I started this?
Well, that's because I was like, I don't think I'm ever gonna stream, and all of a sudden I've got all these people following me, and I'm like, where do people come
Oh
from?
no, I think I'm gonna stream.
I know.
I can't
was
believe
like, wow.
this breaks my heart, sweetheart.
It's okay.
Oh, I need to do that. I can't follow while I'm streaming, can I? But I guess I
Yeah.
could.
Yeah.
I don't want to break anything while we're doing this though. So
It's okay.
do it later.
right.
Remind me. Can't believe you never said anything. When did you figure it out?
I figured that out like a few months ago, and I was like, yeah, it's okay.
And I'm gonna say really quick,
Uh-huh.
Fate was the 4th person to follow me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Idrin. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu for the
Thank you for continuing
continuing
your
of the
gifted
sub,
Adrian.
Idrin. We appreciate you, sir.
Yeah, I'm at 37 followers, guys.
That's great.
How many?
37.
Yeah. Earlier today, we had a conversation where remember, Druid, you had loosely suggested that we use Mohaka as the combat cam. I was like, that's not a bad idea. And then I thought, ooh, I wonder, it might be kind of cool to have Star Kitty be the combat cam. Because whenever we're playing together and using it, she wouldn't be streaming, so it would be okay. It would never be a conflict. But she had some good reasons for not wanting to do that. Like,
Good.
I can see Fate's look on his face is like he can see good reasons not to do that. I
I
forgot
think
what they
it'll be
were.
funny
now,
for
but
Mahaka.
It was funny.
Guys in chat, hold on really quick. The BT is 3 followers away
Oh, that's awesome.
from 200.
Yeah. If
If
any
you are
of our
not
folks
following him
if
now,
you're not
do
following
it.
him, please.
Come on, Scrycam, you got to start following all the Stormkeep
That's
people.
right. That's right. Go.
Go on, Scrycam!
Get on it, Scrycam.
Mhm. Yeah, please get BT up to 200.
Scrycam, the only one that could arguably eventually beat out Star Kitty for Janna points because it's always lurking. It's always scrying.
Well,
It's
but
always
it's
in the
only doing it
background.
on Saturdays.
Thank God.
That is a good point, though. I mean,
Well, technically, Scrycam would need to have the stream up to be able to do that. Does it? Does it have the stream up?
does it have-
Technically?
No, it's just making a joke.
no, actually, I don't have the stream.
I was about to say, don't challenge me on my channel points in Stormy Stream.
How could
You
anybody
gotta talk
challenge
to
a million
to
points?
the Scrycam. Don't tell that to me. I mean, I know I can't keep up. I'm just happy with my 104K. That's just nothing.
That is awesome.
It's all
All
from
right.
D&D.
Sorry, back to D&D. All right, so we're back to
D&D.
combat. Since we sort of had our little impromptu break, but that's okay. That just means that our
sorry.
actual break will happen in an hour. How's that sound, guys?
Sure.
Sounds good.
Well, whose initiative was it?
It is the skulls because Rylar's reactor
No.
went off.
Oh yeah, Skulls went.
It does.
Right, and I finished them, and they moved, and he shot and hit him, but they actually haven't done
Yeah,
their
they
turn.
haven't done their
moved,
turn yet.
And then again, 1 and 3. This time though, let's see, based upon their positioning.
By the way, hi, never tilted. Welcome in.
Never tilted. We love you, buddy. 1 and 3 Skulls are. 3 is going to shoot Fern, and 1 is going to shoot Emerald Ray again. So Fern gets hit. Emerald Ray, that's a critical. I don't know why I'm rolling again. This isn't 3.5. So Emmeline Ray. Wow. I rolled minimum damage, so the crit isn't going to be that effective. 7 damage total. Against Fern, it's 14 damage.
Which one hit me?
1 did.
Wow. The crit
Boom.
did worse than the regular hit.
I got pushed. 10 feet, and I'm like, I was doing something.
All right. That was the skull's turn. Lorcris.
I'm gonna make it over to. Oh, if I can. How far away is the closest plaque? The one kind of behind me.
40 feet exactly.
Cool. I'll get there. And you said that it had runes at the top that said what it is. This one is which one? Lake
Agropol.
Agropol.
Yes.
Is there any other writing on it other than the arcane sigils?
No.
No.
Looking at it
Okay.
closely, though, I mean, it depends what you do.
Can I investigate it? See if there's anything else that jumps out at me.
All right, roll me your investigation.
I'm not very good at these. Oh, I rolled not bad. 19.
You have a +1?
Yeah, I have a +1. It was
Yeah.
not great, but I mean, for Lorcris, he's like, I'm a fucking genius.
Well, again, because of the etched
low roll.
circuitry on the ground, it seems like that it is attached to the power source and also attached to the panel. You think this placard is basically some kind of focal point for arcane energy to have some kind of effect. And you can, however you as a player in your own character's head want to interpret the fact that it's literally named is up to you.
I'm gonna mentally reach out to everybody and go, I think these plaques are their teleportation nodes.
Okay. And you still have an action, I think. Oh no, you used your yeah. Okay, never mind. All right. And now it's Rylar's turn, right? Well, he did what he was told to do. He's just gonna keep shooting at number 3. One hits and does nothing again because of the effect that seems to be surrounding it.
It's okay, Riley's working on
Can
it.
I ask a clarifying question?
Sure.
Okay, so I know that the pillars have that like invulnerability kind of shielding around them.
Mm-hmm.
Do the skulls have that independently as well?
We can't
Well,
tell.
you don't necessarily know if it's
'Cause-
independent, but they do have it.
So like even when they're moving like in between, like it still hit it, like it didn't hit because of the globe of invulnerability? Because that was kind of what I was intending to do, like while
I
it's
understand what you were
traveling.
intending to do. I got you.
Yeah.
I all I can tell you is the one that he shot at seems to have that on it.
Okay.
Both
Okay.
when
I
it's
just wanted to make sure.
when it's hovering and when it's in motion. The one that he
Okay.
shot at.
Okay.
Okay.
Just checking.
And now it is Baboom's turn.
He's gonna follow Lorcris. He doesn't know what else to do.
Okay.
Just a good little dog
Top of the round.
following
Burn.
Lorcris.
It's your go, Fern.
Fern's gonna go up to Miss Ray.
By the way,
Ray?
I'll do that in just a second. Druid, what round are we on now?
For sure, like round 4.
Thank you. So Fern's gonna go up to Miss Ray. 5, 10, 35.
And then that's it. No, then she'll just be like, Miss Gray, I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should try to break anything, or if I should try to punch them with a rock or something, or if you want me to destroy this panel. I don't really know what is expected right now. And I'm trying to be good, but I really want to just whack stuff with my stick, and it's not working. That's all.
Okay. That is Fern's turn. Miss Ray.
As I'm walking the 5 feet back to the panel, I'm going to say, Fern, have you tried smacking one of the pillars with your stick? Will I look at the panel?
Nice. All right. So, what you gonna do?
So I have a general understanding of the panel.
Right. Like you have a basic understanding. You're pretty confident. You know. So when I say panel, it's got like these arcane sigils that are meant to be used in particular combinations and or order. And you think that you know how to activate this thing that's attached to it.
All right.
And then it might help you figure out what these do.
Okay, I'm going to activate the big panel.
Okay. You activate the big panel, and suddenly an interesting sort of, as if an illusion is there, but not an illusion, is projected outward from the panel, and it literally is kind of like our dual, right now we have a screen for the stream where we have 4 panels, 4 different screens that people, they can watch you guys on one and you guys on another. Well, this is set up to be like that, like the first one, and then there's an overlay of 12 kind of slots along the bottom, little boxes, as if, imagine that we create, let me see, I can sort of.
So we're kind of like on a Discord call
I'm gonna go back
with
to
multiple people?
Well, it's actually kind of like this. Now imagine this, right?
Uh-huh.
But now imagine that our screens are at the bottom, and they're smaller, and there are 12 of them, and imagine it's up, it's like a 75 or 80 inch TV that's hovering in the air. It's projected out from that central plaque.
Okay.
And the main central area is fascinating to you because it's a giant map of the island. And again, it's all sort of holographic looking, sort of Star Warsy, but not. Sort of like, like a hovering line drawing kind of thing. What you find interesting is that on the map, it definitely delineates a circle where you believe the massive what do we call the force bubble, the arcane I had a name for it.
The barrier.
Yeah, the barrier / bubble that's over the mountain. It shows the mountain. It shows the barrier. I mean, it doesn't actually show it. It just shows the
affected area.
Yeah, like they've delineated where it goes out to. It also shows 3 spots in blue, those spots, there's a little dot glowing blue. One of those dots glowing blue is near a lake that's like within a few hours journey probably, or within maybe a day's journey, half a day, whatever, of the mountain.
Would it be easier for
And-
description purposes to pull up the map,
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Thank you.
the full map scene?
Full map scene. Yeah. So it basically shows this map, but imagine instead of it looking at like this, it's like a Tron drawing.
Okay.
If that explains it, right? And it shows the lake there in the center, and then that whole area right above it is a giant mountain.
Are you talking about the Orland Steps area?
Yeah, the Orland Steps area. There's a lake, and then there's the mountain that you don't see on this map, which remember you guys can see physically, but now it's shown on this arcane digital map. We'll call it that.
Okay.
And we see the barrier, and it seems to go all the way out, extend partly out into the sea, where you can't even see it. It's kind of off the map. And near the lake is a little blue pinpointed dot. Over near, not far from, so if you look at Rheingold Colony and go straight northeast to the edge of the mountains, up near the kind of those dark spots, somewhere right there in the edge of the mountains, not far from where you guys know the research facility to be, is another dot. And you don't see any other dots. But those little smaller windows below, 3 of them are active, have a kind of a blue glow around them, and are named, matching up with the names of these panels of these plaques.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, based upon you guys all seeing this immediately, I think that you're pretty rest assured that Fate's, well, we'll get to his turn and then he
Wait,
can,
who's Fate?
sorry. We'll get to Lorgris's turn whose turn is, yeah, this was your turn.
Yes.
We'll get to, you can have a well, this is still your turn. You just did this. So you can say something in your head to everybody if you want.
I'm gonna be like, guys, I think we can scry with this thing.
All right, and then now you're done, right? Because you did your action, your move, and you chatted in your head. Okay. And now it's the skull's turn. This time, they do something different. They all pop, they drop down onto their pillars, and you all hear this loud, there's already kind of a weird low 60 cycle hum in this room. Of kind of
I hate that
constant
sound.
Suddenly, this time the skulls kind of drop down to the tops of the pillars, and you hear that hum go, and you see this light surge, this blue light surge, come out from the central crystal to the pillars, shoot up the pillars, light up the pillars all the way to the skulls, and then suddenly, out of the skulls, the effect of chain lightning comes shooting out of them at 3 of the party members.
Can we switch to combat cam?
Absolutely. And there it is. So, number 3 shoots this time the chain lightning comes shooting out from number 2. The number 1 and 3 don't do anything. but number 2 shoots out chain lightning, and it basically goes out to it goes out to Fern, Ray, and Lorcris.
Oh, you're resistant, so that's good.
So go ahead and roll me dexterity saving throws, guys.
I was about to say, I was like, Fern, what did we do to Lorcris's ancestors?
Vavoom as well, right?
No,
It's baboon.
it can only hit 3 targets.
So it's hitting Fern.
You create a bolt
me,
of lightning
and
that arcs
baboon.
toward
Okay.
a target of your choice that you can see within range. 3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets. Oh, okay, so you're right, 4 targets. I misread it.
Do they have to
each
be
of
within-
which must be within 30 feet of the first target.
So,
So
can't hit.
right,
someone
but
over
this
here.
is this seems to break that rule. Like it's doing its own thing. It's similar to chain lightning, just not exactly.
24.
I need to.
Does it connect with Vavoom as well or no?
Yes, it
I
does.
just okay. Vavoom gets a +3.
I burn on a D8.
I had a 20 for my
19
my
for him.
reflex save.
Okay, you got a
For
20.
my dexterity save.
Boom had a what?
19.
In Lorcris?
19 as well.
Fern got
So-
a 24. I
So
don't know if you
Ryler's the
heard
only
me
one
or
not
not.
getting hit by a chain lightning.
And Guar.
And Guar, right.
Oh fuck.
And Philip.
So,
Wait.
Guar's
How
not.
many-
the D's.
Huh?
Guar's not
getting
getting a fit.
Yeah,
He's not getting hit.
Guar's
Oh.
not getting hit.
I thought you just said and Guar, and I was like,
Sorry.
Oh.
No.
Oh no,
Uh,
he said only Rylar's not getting hit by it. I was like, and Guar is not.
So I think you all made your save. So
would it be half damage then?
right.
Yes, it's a quarter.
So half of 46 is obviously 23, and you take 11.
And then I take half of that. So that would be 12.
Right. There you go. And then they immediately go back to hovering. And it's now Lorcris' turn. It seems to be every 3 rounds. I mean, technically this was the 4th round, but like every after every 3rd round, you think this surge is going to happen based upon what happened. It seems like that's likely. So it's like technically every 4 rounds, but you guys get it.
Which one is closest to Rylar?
3
I can't
right
read the
now.
number from here.
3.
3. Okay. And the one closest to Fern is 2?
Yep.
Oh,
I did forget to describe one thing. Sorry, that was also in the panels. So along the bottom were the panels to what look like the locations that you can scry on, right? Along the sides, it looks like there's 3 additional little window views, and those are viewing what look like quadrants within the city citadel. And one of the quadrants is literally inside this tower, but one of the rest, like it's like different quadrants that like there's 6 quadrants. The whole city is broken up into 6 quadrants, and so you can basically scry on everywhere in the city, but
you would now need to pick one of those panels and focus more on it. And you know, it's not a perfect thing, but you haven't played around with it enough to know enough. But I forgot to describe that part to you. So
Okay. Your turn, is it?
who just went?
It's still
Yeah,
my turn.
Lorpus is
Yeah.
figuring out what he wants to do.
Well, I was wondering. I didn't hear the answer. So 3 is closest to Rylar. Which one's closest to Fern?
2.
2. Okay. And they didn't rotate last time, right?
Correct. They didn't rotate. They just dropped down.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Rylar to shoot at 2. And then I'm just gonna take a pop shot. At 1, which is closest to me with Sacred Flame.
All right.
So, dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to have any effect on it.
Yeah, okay. I don't know what to do.
No, you're trying stuff. I respect that. That's
Yeah.
what this room is all about. All right. I guess you're done, Lorcris?
Yep.
Okay. Rylar. He does what you say. Hits it twice, but again, it also still seems to be affected by the same kind of protection spells. But he gets this kind of look on his face. And he says in his head to everybody, he's like, maybe we gotta figure out how to get them to drop their shields. Maybe just that one. And that's all he says. He's done. Baboom.
Is going to just ready his action because
Okay.
he doesn't know what else to do.
All right, Fern, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Rylar was talking about the center thing. The center crystal.
No. He was.
How to drop the shields around.
Oh, this dog.
Yes, boss.
No, yeah, he was actually talking about the number 2 skull.
I mean, she's just gonna look at the number 2 and try to cast Dispel Magic on him
Okay.
at 3rd level.
So, hang on a sec. Your character does know enough about your character doesn't know enough about Globe of Invulnerability to know that it would basically ignore any spell of 5th level or lower.
Okay, fine.
So what you gonna do then?
Same thing, but 7th level. Just to see.
Okay. So you cast. What's the range? Let's see. Dispel magic is
120!
All right. So you cast Dispel magic on skull number 2. And you are close to it, close enough to it, definitely. And
It does look like it does appear to lower its magical defenses. Yeah, for now. And
Shoot it!
so that was anything else from you, Fern?
Oh no, Fern is 100%. Shoot that one! Shoot that one! Somebody kill that one right now!
Gotcha.
I wasted a big spell. Don't
Gotcha.
don't let it go to waste. No.
So yeah, it's
She's gonna use the rest of her movement with her preparing to whack the thing on her next turn because she's mad. Because
okay.
she's a very big spell slot.
So just to be
The
clear,
last very big one.
you targeted the pillar or the skull? I thought you wanted to target the skull. Okay, okay, cool.
I'm gonna take a rage out on the pillar.
Right. It is now your turn, Miss Ray.
All right. Looking at the panel.
So you heard her yell, "Someone hit the skull!" Now that his defenses are down, and you, even though you're playing around with the panel, you did see that the magical defenses appear to go down on that skull.
How high up is the skull again?
Like 25 feet, and it's 25 feet away from you, so it's probably around like 35, 40 feet up.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not going to be hitting Fern
Okay.
with a fireball. So
Oh, you're just gonna target the top of the thing so you
Yeah.
don't hit her.
Mhm.
Okay.
got to make me a dexterity saving throw, DC 20, third level spell.
All right. It fails.
2, 4, 6.
It better
D6.
fucking die, I swear. I swear, if it doesn't die.
$26 points of damage.
So you rolled a 8d6, correct?
Yes.
Okay. 26
26.
to skull number.
2.
2.
And 23.
It seems to
Six.
take a massive amount of fire damage. It's both charred and cracked and looks pretty darn messed up. And
Yeah, my character's just like panel. Oh, yeah. Fireball. Panel.
okay. Are you done then with your turn?
Yes.
At the end of your turn, its defenses go back up. And now it is Orcus's turn.
Wouldn't it be the skull's turn?
Right, thank you. The skulls. Oh.
Well, it's their entire turn is putting their defenses back up, which
No.
Shouldn't have said anything.
No.
No, it's
So,
So remember, number 2 is now charred.
yep, this one. They quickly swap places again, and back to the Eldritch Blast shenanigans. One on Fern and one on Miss Ray. One hits Miss Ray, and one misses Fern. For 14 points of damage.
I take 14.
Yes.
Seems to be doing damage in increments of 7.
It just depends on how I roll. I mean, it's an Eldritch Blast, and it gets its modifier, so. All right. Now it's Orcus's turn.
I only say that because I've taken 7, and now 14 from Eldritch Blast.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, no, okay. Remind me about Glove of Invulnerability.
Okay.
Is it attacks? Is it kind of like the like a force cage bubble?
So I'll just read it. The spell. It's a
Yeah,
6th level
yeah, yeah.
spell. An immobile, faintly shimmering barrier springs into existence in a 10-foot radius around you and remains for the duration. Obviously, that part doesn't apply here because it just any spell of 5th level or lower cast from outside the barrier can't affect creature or objects within it, even if the spell is cast using a higher level spell slot. Such a spell can target creatures and objects within the barrier, but the spell will have no effect. Similarly, the area within the barrier is excluded from the areas affected by such spells. When you cast this spell using a spell slot of 7th or higher, the barrier blocks spells of 1 level higher for each spell slot above 6th.
So as long as the spell is above its threshold, it still takes effect.
Correct. Well, you think so?
I mean, that's typically how it works. That's more as like,
Your
me
character's
trying to
knowledge of how it
understand.
should work. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't know if they have any other kind of defenses or not.
Yeah. Correct.
You okay over there, Druid? You're not getting bored,
Yeah.
are you?
No?
Okay.
Yeah. This is it's just Rylar, take out the charred one, and I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic at 6th level on skull number 2.
Okay. That's Lorgris's turn. And now it is Rylar's turn, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
First he has to hit. These things have a crazy AC. That's a
You
miss.
better hit it, Rylar.
That's a hit.
Okay.
And then that's a nat 1. He's already used his luck feat for the day.
But he has the inspiration, the combat.
He did hit the second time, so he's gonna let the fumble happen. But I'm just gonna. Yeah, he does enough damage. You guys see skull number 2 pop and crumble into a pile of kind of dusty ashes on the top of the door. Oh, that was number 2, right? Yeah, I'm gonna leave that sitting there to denote ashes.
Swear that it comes back with this.
All right.
Goodness.
Next. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. It does not fall apart in ashes. What it does is, it falls. Yeah, totally. I was just getting ahead of myself, getting excited about neat spell effects in my head. The reality is, though, what happens is it cracks further, but stays solid as a skull, and the blue light goes out in it, and it's just a fizzling, smoky skull. That
Is
looks
it on
all
the
burnt.
ground? Can I pick it up if I go pick it up?
No, on top of the top.
It's
On top
still
of the
on the thing. Like
Well-
like his push wasn't pushing them, but it did damage him. Just to be clear. So that was Rylar's turn, right? So
Yep.
the boom. I'm assuming poor guy feels left out.
Oh, he's just, readying in action, doesn't know what to do.
Okay.
He doesn't have our telepathic communications and nobody's communicating.
Not like anything's in range to hit anyway.
I know.
How do
So
you think I feel?
does he say anything? Does he ask? He's just kind of watching and just okay. I mean, that's good,
He's just like,
right?
ready.
Burn, it's your turn.
What does in that? So you said there's stair. Okay, so hold on. Sorry, the where that big panel holograph bullshit thing is. Not bullshit, but she's mad. So
There's basically a big glowing illusion that's
Yeah.
even larger than the like it's basically kind of projecting out into the into the air.
Okay. You said, was there like anything else? Is there like any other stairs back there?
Stairs.
No.
I don't know. Just seeing
So
if there's anything
it's all
to
an
climb
enclosed
up.
room. There's no exits or entrances. This is just a
Except the
panel
one we came
that's
through.
on the wall. Yeah. You said that you're over there by the pillar because you wanted to hit it.
Yeah.
Did you just want to follow through with that?
Sure.
Okay. You give it a whack. You don't have to roll or anything. You give it a whack. You do hit it. Doesn't do much, but you feel a little bit better. And also angrier at the same time. Anything else? Wow. Say that again.
She just said the word actually, and she didn't respond. I got you.
The bonus. Wait, how far?
Oh, her mic.
You're yelling too much.
Yeah.
Put your
Yeah.
How high up are the pillars?
As I said before,
20
they're
feet.
20 feet tall.
I was just double checking.
I'm just being a smartass. It's okay.
I want to throw my spreading spores up on the top of the pillar just because I can.
Okay, what does that do?
As a bonus action, while your symbiotic feature is active, which it is, you can hurl up to 30 feet away a swirling 10-foot cube of spores.
Okay. How long does it last in that spot that you hurl it at?
1 minute.
So is it just like a little dot? Like what's the range? What's its range and how long? And what does it do?
It's a 10-foot cube
Okay.
of swirling spores that
Yeah.
lasts for 1 minute.
Gotcha.
And it has the same effect as like if when they come within 10 feet of me. So it's just a con save, does necrotic damage. I know it's not gonna do nothing
I
except
gotcha.
make her feel better
Make
for
her feel
trying her
better.
best.
Roger that. All right. Ray.
Do you smell that?
In
What?
my head, as I walk
it-
back to the panel
does it
again, I
smell
go,
like smoke?
Rylar,
Yeah,
Mhm.
because
your pushback effect
there's
is
fireworks.
awesome, but it's annoying at the same time.
do you want to go check?
You confused Rylar. What's wrong? Is everything okay?
I mean, I know some people are lighting off some fireworks, but like it smells like smoke in the house. So I just want to,
Yeah, you should
be
definitely
safe
double
as it's
check.
Yeah. I don't think it's anything to really worry about, but it's like it just caught me off guard. So 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Rylar's confused. I'll be like, I'll explain later. Back at the panel again and go, I start pushing buttons.
No.
Randomly pushing buttons, or do you want to
I
try
can also
based
smell
on
your
what you
mom's
think it
cooking,
might
yes.
do?
I'm going to try and based on what I
I can
think it
also
might
smell
do.
the cooking.
What do you
That's
think it
what
might
is.
do?
Oh,
Shift to different views.
I'm the one that put it in the crock
Well,
pot.
tell me what you want to do then. Tell me specifically what you want to look at.
Oh,
So as I explained, there are 12 panels on the bottom.
Yeah, I'll start with whatever panel is next.
So there are only 3 of them that are glowing, and they correspond with these 3. right?
Yeah, I'd like to see the hidden archives first then.
Okay, so you click on Hidden Archives. And what it does is, it all of the lower panels then basically disappear and turn into little buttons along the bottom and base where you don't see much of them. And then the ones on the side, they move up to where they're hovering at the top. And then the most of the entire leftover screen becomes what you clicked on, the hidden archive, on one half of the screen. And then on the other half of the screen, you see it's sort of it's blank, but it says in that arcane gargantuan language, choose your source to teleport.
Don't want to teleport. I don't trust that.
Yeah, no, I'm not splitting the party.
No, you roll your arcane knowledge check.
Uh, 33.
Wow, okay. So you think you figured it out. You think what happens is when you pick on, if you choose any of the panels, the panels on the bottom are the destination. The panels on the sides are the source of like what you want to teleport to the destination. So you need to basically have on the left side of the screen where you want to go, and on the right side of the screen you pick one of those 6 panels that are the 6 quadrants, and you're guessing that once you pick a quadrant you can actually then choose on that quadrant what targets you want to teleport to that location. So it's basically a remote teleportation device. You can either teleport stuff. You think now that you can either teleport stuff directly from people in the room by activating one of the panels and having them go touch it, or you can simply remote teleport something from one quadrant of the city to wherever you want them to go. So that's how they were able to move their armies around, was to the different places that, but you know, if you remember correctly, most of the what do we call them again? Root cluster teleportation nodes had been already found and destroyed by the guild or the guilds. And so, but there was one left they didn't find, somewhere deep in the mountains nearby to their research facility, which is how the bad guys were able to get hold of both Scryon, teleport to, and get and capture Gashura and Vavoom and the other guy that they tortured to death. And you think that these other locations, one of them is the lake location. What's interesting about this map is what is missing. So obviously you can tell from the panels and from the panels that match on the walls that most of the arcane nodes go into the southern region of the island outside of the bubble. And only one goes all the way over to somewhere within the bubble. Most of them, like I said, all of them go outside the bubble. One goes over to that lake, which is close to the mountain. And then, of course, one literally goes from this room to what you think is the arcane trace up to the area above you.
Be there.
That's what you believe is probably, based upon looking at all this stuff, you can process of elimination, that's probably the hidden archive above you. At Lake Arapal, would be if you wanted to get closer to the mountain, and the southeast outpost is probably where they sent their army that attacked down into.
There's a raid.
It's a raid.
Welcome in, bro.
Bro Tosai, the Tosai. What's up, my brother?
Bro Tosai.
Thank you.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Thank you, Raiders. Thank you, Raider. Oh my gosh, hands up! You guys do the Rylar dab. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Idiot on Twitch, I love your name.
I agree.
This is a robbery.
Aren't we all?
But Stormy, by the way, the alert notification comes up behind both the map cam and ours, so the overlay is too far back.
There, that should work now. Let me. Oh.
Sure.
Yeah. Thank you
Also,
for saying
hi,
something.
Scronbag. Yes, this is Fate. Fate. This is my husband.
All right.
Scronbag is the poor guy I've been torturing for the last week.
I know.
Yes.
Bro Tosai, how was War Thunder treating you today?
Oh, yeah. He's gotten so good at that game.
I know, I
He's
was
a
lurking
master.
in his stream earlier this
Mhm.
afternoon.
Just spreading love. Keep it at the D&D. Right on. Okay, thank you, Bro Tosai. We'll jump back into chat dark. For all you folks who are coming in, Bro Tosai is amazing. We adore him, and thank you guys for supporting him. So,
And we're going to be hanging out with him tomorrow.
That's right. That's what I was gonna say. You beat me to it, but I'm glad that you did. Druid. Just as she said, we're gonna be playing some awesome party games with Bro Tosai and Brandon Wolf and Closet Scully and
All the DYS
Never Tilted.
fam.
Pretty much all or most of the DYS folks and most of us over here at Stormkeep as well.
It is going to be fantastic.
Come stop by tomorrow, because there'll also be an Arnie off as well.
Yeah, and Arnie off between our man Bro Tosai and Banana Tom OG. Don't worry, guys. It's going to be a funny. We figured out a way to that no egos will be bruised in the process of this this fun game.
Oh, no, there will be bruised egos because I'm going to pick on Banana Tom whether he wins or loses.
That's true. She would totally do that. Oh, well said, Bro Tosai. All right, we're gonna get back into the action. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for bringing your folks. Bro Tosai will take good care of them. Enjoy the rest of the show. We're about to.
Even though we're actually getting close to taking a break.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. We can go a little bit longer. You guys are trying to figure out what's going on over here. I mean, we could always just take mini breaks because they already took breaks, right? We could just.
I would like to take a quick break.
Yeah, why don't you go potty, and I will actually do the same, and we'll kind of swap places and let them, entertain the troops for a bit.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna switch over to this cam for you guys.
Oh. Oh, goodness. BT, when does Druid not want to pick a fight? Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. But to let you know, Idiot on Twitch, D&D is all about rolling dice, having fun, and yeah. Oh, have fun, Scron Bag. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, when you guys raided in, we were actually in the middle of a fight going on right now. So we'll see. We got 2 floating skulls still left to deal with, and yeah, it's been interesting, wouldn't you say, Fate? Oh, 10 minutes after I start fighting, huh? What? Well, they're kind of 20 feet up because they're on top of these pillars and they fly. So, yeah. We've been playing target practice with Eldritch Blast and it's not been working. I could try and drop an 8th level fireball. Fate, you're muted.
Testing.
Uh-oh.
Did we lose it? Fate?
No, it's just technology.
Oh. Internet?
No, I just, for some reason, was still muted.
Repeat what you said then.
I don't even remember what it was. Oh, everything's like outside of melee range. That talking about nuking it. My nuke comes with a melee hit. I gotta actually do something, but I can't hit them. They're too far.
Mm-hmm.
Number one way to take the melee fighter out of the combat, put the targets out of range.
Hmm.
Is healthcare free? No,
Hmm.
nothing's free.
I would argue that magic makes it relatively cheap, though.
Hello, I silly jester. I love your emote.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. My character right here is trying to figure out the panel
Oh,
and how the teleportation works.
you're pointing at stuff, but we're on the wrong
Pointing
screen.
at stuff.
They can't see it.
Yes.
Now, show what you were. As soon as the camera comes back up, there we go.
There you go.
It's my character here trying to figure out this panel that activated this monitor.
Kind of
So-
like a monitor. It's an illusion created by some sort of arcane placard. All right.
Not in this campaign.
What was that?
There are no guns in this campaign.
No. It is.
Well,
Thank you for asking.
I mean, if you want to go Eldritch Blast, pew pew pew,
No.
pew pew pew.
That you would have to have a knowledge of an idea of a gun for that to work. Hmm.
Yeah, but depending on the D&D campaign and
Mhm.
the world and the year that the DM creates, there's possibility for those.
Oh, for sure. Depends on all kinds of things.
Yep. There's also the why did it just leave my mind?
Because we're getting older.
No, it's I played it. The one where I had Crash and Burn. The
Shadowrun.
yeah, Shadowrun.
Yeah.
Shadowrun. If
Shadowrun is a badass world. That's really cool.
yeah, if you're into RPG like tabletop role playing games that are more tech based, Shadowrun's going to be the
Yeah. Shadowrun is incredible. It's basically if you took Cyberpunk and mixed it with Dungeons and Dragons, and that's basically what you get. It's the best, most beautiful marriage of 22nd century technology with cybernetics and the Matrix and hacking and guns and tanks and helicopter drones mixed with dragons and orcs and shaman magic and eldritch magic. And,
Yep. When we played that briefly, I had a character that had split personality.
Yep. Anyway, all right.
It was fun.
It was fun.
You should take a look into it.
We'll tell you more about it sometime in the future. So let's get back into the action. Thank you guys for joining us. Enjoy the rest of the show. We will be back chatting with Chad again towards the end. And all right, whose turn was it again?
I was studying the panel some more.
You were about to activate it. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you had activated something and you figured something out by activating it.
Because it was asking for a source, so
Right.
it's like, okay. Yeah.
So, you, like I said, you're pretty confident you have to pick the source destination first before you actually get to pick what gets teleported. And so you basically are still in that initial stage. You could pick a source if you wanted to. For example, this room is one of those quadrants.
I'm going to look for this room then.
So you're going to click on this room as the quadrant. All right, it comes up, and the view of it, as if there was like a magical camera up there scrying somewhere on the room, shows you on one side the source, and on there, and then you can see highlighted in a different color all the people in the room, and you're pretty sure that it will take you your next turn to highlight who you want.
Gotcha.
If you wanted to do that.
Okay.
And now, that is your turn. And the skulls turns again, right?
Yes.
All right, the two remaining skulls. This time they basically just swap places with each other. Like this. By the way, remind me, Fern, Druid, I don't think we're there yet, but when we get to the next fourth turn, if we get to the next fourth turn, I think this is the second turn, or is this the third turn after the lightning round? I think this is the third turn after the lightning round.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, second.
Yeah, I thought so. All right. So this time, only number. Let's see. We're gonna roll at random. Things have changed a little bit based upon what you did. Number 1 fires this time, and it's going to fire at Fern and hit her. Wow, for max damage, 15. And it pushes you nowhere. You just kind of get shoved into the pillar.
Look at that. You're
What?
still in triple digits. I'm so proud.
I am too. We're proud of you, Druid. All right.
Oh, I only have 1 temporary hit point left.
Wow. Okay. So
I'm in double digits.
the skulls are done. Lorcris, it is your turn.
I got nothing. Any idea on what to do, Emmeline?
So you guys, just to take stock for you guys, you have noted that a Dispel Magic will drop their shields for not a whole turn, but at least for the next person in line to hit them with a spell.
I don't got
Yeah,
it.
but we're running low on spell slots. You know that, right?
I know that. I'm just letting you know that is a possibility.
Yeah.
So if you want to plan that, I don't know. There you go. So what you doing?
The highest level spell slot I have right now is
Nothing.
3rd.
There is nothing I can do. I don't have a high enough spell slot to take down any shield. Nobody's in range. I'm asking Emmeline, what are we doing? Because she's the one messing with the control panel.
All you see is my character going.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So Lorcris ends his turn, and it's Rylar's turn. He is going to, in you guys' head, say, maybe someone to drop the shields on number 3 this time. And he's going to move up, and he's going to anticipate that number 3 is going to go over there and ready in action to hit number 3 with Eldritch, you see him holding a spell. That wouldn't do it. I just Eldritch Blast. All right. That's what he does. Oh, actually, no. Better than that. He moves up and he says, I can get ready to cast a dispel magic, and then somebody can hit it with a spell. You just tell me if that's what you guys want to do. He says that in his head. And then of course he does nothing. That turn, because he needs to prep. And now it's Vavoom's turn. Okay, I'll take that as a nothing. Fern, I'm sorry, this is a unique combat situation. But yeah, more of a puzzle.
How dare you?
To give you a complicated puzzle? Yeah. All right, Fern.
How dare! I would love to do that, Rylar. And I will... Never mind, Rylar. I have nothing good.
Okay.
Really don't.
Yeah.
I got nothing, Rylar. I can't do nothing.
Okay. So Fern ends her turn.
No.
No.
Can I use my action? Can I move back over towards Miss Ray?
Sure.
And then pout as my action.
You're gonna what? You're gonna pout as your action? Okay. All right. That was Ray, you're up.
I'm gonna say, I think I figured it out as I start selecting Rylar, Fern, myself, Vavoom, Lorcris, and War. Gonna guess.
So you're gonna teleport you guys away without dealing with the defense mechanism in the room first?
Oh.
Is that your plan? You're
So it has to be a 5th level or higher dispel? Is that it?
yeah. You just also need to probably try and time it with So no, remember Rylar said he's ready to dispel when you tell him to. It basically, okay, just helping you guys out a little bit. Figure out the order of this.
Yeah. So I get what you're saying. All right. Figured it out. Rylar, go ahead and dispel, and I'm going to ready an action to cast a fireball at number 3. Yes.
Okay.
4th level fireball at number 3.
Roger that. All right. So you're going to ready an action to cast fireball after he casts Dispel Magic.
Yes.
Which is perfect at number 3. All right. And then that is what I was looking for. Lorcris.
Is it the skull's turn?
Oh, sorry, it is the skull's turn. I keep doing that. I keep trying to skip the skulls. I don't know why. All right, they switch places. And one shot at randomly. No, actually, this time Miss Ray. And that's a miss.
Perfect.
And now it's Lorcris' turn.
I'll pass.
Okay. Rylar. He casts this Dispel Magic on number 3.
Okay.
And your ready action goes off.
Missed.
Get it? I think you got it.
Nope.
You did. You did it there. Wipe it on my
31
chest.
points of damage.
31 points of damage.
Nice.
It does not make it save. And that was number 3, right? Skull number 3 basically goes into that disabled state like number 2.
All I want is to collect those skulls. That's all I want.
That's all Druid wants to do.
I do know what.
It's interesting you say that. All right, so now it is
Baboom.
Vavoom's turn.
Nothing.
All right, nothing. All right. Fern.
Doesn't have a plan.
Except the fact I'm keeping track of rounds. I'm going to walk over to Miss Ray,
You're already next to me.
and I'm just going to tap her on her shoulders and be like, "You're doing a good job." And I'm gonna cast a level 1 Cure Wounds.
Okay. How many hit points you give her?
Twelve.
Nice roll. Was that max?
No, it was a 6 on the die.
Almost max. It's a D8, right?
How do you get to add
D8 plus 6?
It's 6, so you get to 6. So you add.
She rolled a 6 plus 6.
You
It's
have
12.
6? Oh yeah, you have a. Wow, your wisdom is at
Yep.
22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. All right.
My turn.
She's wise.
Yes, it is your turn.
Rylar, let's do that again. On number 1, or on the last one. This time I'm going to ready a 5th level fireball.
Okay. And now it's their turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this time, number 1, you notice that it automatically drops its defenses to shoot you. Shooting at Miss Ray again. And that's a hit for 9 points of damage. Shove back. Roll me your concentration check on your ready action spell.
You can do it, I believe.
26.
Yep. You maintain concentration on your ready action fireball spell.
I rolled a nat 20, guys.
Yep. And that's its turn, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
And then now it's Lorcris's turn. Pass turn. All right. And Rylar, he doesn't have to drop its defenses, but he does because that's your ready action effect. So he casts his second. I think it's his second spell. Yeah, dispel magic on it.
Drop the d6. $30 points of damage.
Exactsies. Well done. All right, you disable skull number 3. They're all plopped down to the top of their pillars.
I'm like, fireball as
They're-
I'm walking towards the panel.
Yeah, they're
Again.
They're fizzling. Now you notice though that there's a strange kind of, and the eyes are kind of blinking blue to the rhythm of the, and you think that it's, when you kind of stop what you're doing to pay attention, you think it's regenerating the skulls.
Just throw me up there to see if I can take one of the skulls down.
Okay, so you what? I only heard half what you said because you yelled it. So in the first part of what you said was cut out.
Locris, try to throw me up there to try to grab one of the skulls down.
No. I don't have this. I don't have the strength to throw you, a medium creature,
Yeah, you do.
20 that high.
Well, first of all, you're almost 7 feet of that 20 feet. So all you have to do is just, yeah, of course you do. Without a doubt. She's only, what, 100 pounds? Like,
If that.
you have a 20-something strength?
Okay, sure. Sure, why not? Good luck.
I mean, think about it. Your strength is higher than a hill giant's, and a hill giant can throw a boulder. So, of course, you can throw a little 100-pound girl.
Sure.
All right, so you run over there to her, and which one did you want to, you guys would probably meet at the one closest to him.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, and so just roll me an athletics check. Plus, remember, you're also a Goliath, so you have that whole double your weight thing. Or
No, yeah, 16.
yeah, so the DC for your character because of your strength was only a 15. So yeah, you easily chunk her up there, and she's like whoop. And I mean, think about the circus, right? In whatchamacallit, ice skaters.
I did it with Guar.
Ice skaters. Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, so you chunk her up there. She go ahead and roll me your own. I guess is it acrobatics
Yes.
to kind of catch yourself. Well, are you trying to catch yourself on the top of it because it's pretty small spot to sit on, or are you just trying to grab the skull?
I'm just trying to like get high enough to grab the skull from the top.
Right. Well, he chunks you high enough that you can grab the skull as you're kind of flying up in the air if you want to do that. Okay, go ahead and roll me your, I don't know, I guess.
Acrobatics?
Yeah, acrobatics works. If it's better than your athletics, either one would work.
Yeah,
that's hard.
21.
Oh yeah, you easily grab the skull. And since you guys are technically out of initiative, you go ahead and you can roll me an athletics check to catch her. Either that or she's going to fall 20 feet. He's half tempted to let her. No.
I wouldn't blame him.
27.
All right, you easily catch her, and strangely enough, the pulsing is still continuing, even though it's not sitting on the pillar. But I'm going to let everybody. You can roll arcane, you can roll religion, you can roll nature.
$16. I'm distracted with the panel.
That's true. It is.
19.
2.
How much?
19.
19. Ogres.
18.
Okay. Actually, the DC was only 15. So, you guys think the ones who got a little higher, you think that this regeneration effect is going to take some time. You don't think it's anytime fast because as you're sitting there looking at it, as it pulses, right? It's pretty slow, and you can see the little cracks kind of slowly sealing up, and you're pretty sure you can guesstimate it would take about 10 minutes for them to fully regenerate. The other thing that you think you figure out is that if you can separate them from this plane, then they're not going to regenerate anymore.
Do we need to grab the other ones?
Can I just grab the skull out of Fern's hand?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Is it like a regular ass skull? Like it's not metal or anything?
It actually seems like it's somehow made of the same kind of stone that the panels and the walls and floor and stuff are made out of. You're not sure. It's a weird kind of material. I mean, it feels and looks kind of like bone, but also not.
It's not
Celeste.
metal. It's a sort of a
You
stone.
said, and you said, okay,
Grab all of them.
no. I'm just gonna take it and throw it in the bag of holding.
Okay,
It's now no longer on this plane.
that is true. And the other ones are still doing that thing, though. Vavoom is like,
Oh, you guys, that's pretty smart. Throw the bad guy in the bag of holding, and he's like nullified. Maybe we should get the other one.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Is that what you
Are
guys
you
are
ready?
doing? You need to speed it up because then I can like teleport us.
Okie dokie.
Sure. To the next one. Whatever.
all right, I'm not even going to bother rolling
Okay.
with the rest of it. You guys, with Vavoom's help and Guar and all of you
Okay.
together, you can easily go up and get. You guys figure out the smart play is to take the skulls off of the pillars and separate them from this world by sticking them in the bag of holding. So now you have these three weird, arcane, gargantuan, ancient skulls sitting in your bag of holding.
Emlyn, do you know if there's any way to deal with the barrier on this crystal? Does that panel tell you anything about this?
No, but maybe our trip to the hidden archives could shed some light.
Let's go. Are you ready?
You okay,
Okay.
there, Fate?
Yeah. I mean, as Lorcris is kind of like, I got nothing here.
But you don't. I mean, you figured out.
Yeah.
something
But
really
in terms
smart.
of like, in terms of what to physically do, there's less contribute. Like,
Yeah.
Lorcris is waiting to be able to hit shit with his glaive, but he's got, sure, let's go. I got nothing.
Yeah.
Rylar's
I got
like,
nothing here.
Dude,
I can't.
We used up lots of spell slots. Are we sure we want to do that? Maybe we should go do something else first instead.
What is there else to do, Rylar?
I don't know. I sure miss home. I would like to see if they're okay. You know, they were being attacked and stuff.
Okay, I turn around back to the panel and see if I can filter through all the other windows.
Go ahead.
Have you actively told us what this thing does?
She has not yet.
No.
You want to explain it now?
Well, after Rylar asked that, I turned back around because I'm still trying to figure out how to move through all the panels and
Right.
stuff. Because I've figured out that I can teleport, but
So do you explain this to them?
yes.
Okay. So she explains to you guys, and out loud, I would assume, so that them can hear, right?
Yes.
Cool.
She explained to you guys how this thing works.
I'm like, come on, students, have a seat.
Unfortunately, one thing that you realize after playing with it some more is that,
You're sure it's out of range.
well, not only that, but there's only 3 destinations that are still active and usable anymore. So basically, you guys have some choices to make. You can, either. It's up to you guys. I won't even say what there's lots of different things you could potentially do. So.
So, we can only visit 3 places because those are the only 3 that are active. We can go into the bubble. We can go to the research facility, or we can find out what's in the hidden archives.
I think our best bet would be the hidden archives, but I'm worried about how little spells we have.
This city is also about to be under siege, so
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a tree here.
we don't know how far away they are. They just know that they're on the way.
Yeah, we've already used the sending stone for the day.
Okay.
And it's going to be a little bit more time before I can bring the tavern back, guys.
Philip says, "Oh, well, I know you. I know that Myth Firm may not have
spell slots for it. I don't know, I guess. But if we went to that outpost, because it looks like on the map that's outside of the bubble barrier, there's going to be trees there. So, you know, I don't know how you guys could potentially handle that, but
I'm switching everything to that outpost.
yeah. So, right? Like,
But
and
then,
you guys, you know, basically, he's suggesting that you could, if you go to the outpost, you could then use a tree there to teleport directly back home. But obviously,
But we need to finish.
well, I'm
what we're doing here.
forget I said it out of character. Just pretend I said it in character.
well, you know, whatever you guys think is best, I'm just along for the ride always. So, as long as she thinks.
Points with one of his eyeballs.
So you got, but if we were to leave, it would take a very long time for us to get back here.
It depends on if there's a panel on the other side of this, at the outpost. Because then I could probably figure out a way to bring us back to here.
But do we see a panel there
So from what you
through
can
the
tell,
whatever
that's-
magical thing you're looking at?
from what you can tell from the device, it's designed to be operated from here. There's no way to operate it from elsewhere.
Gotcha. Unless you guys all want to go to the outpost and I stay here. I can bring you back, maybe. Or we just finish what we're doing here.
Vavoom says, "Well, we could do that. We could go get Gashura as long as you guys are pretty confident we defeated the enemy defenses. Me and Gashura could wait here for you guys. I mean, I'm scared for Misty City too."
I fail to see what us going back to Misty City is going to do against an army.
That and Vavoom, we don't know if they know they have some way of getting back here as well. I don't want to risk you guys, leaving you guys.
Yeah. Like if they have some
We
sort
need
of
to-
remote device on them or something.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we are able to stop the mind control, then we could stop the war.
Right? I was
Right.
like,
Oh, you mean like maybe if we figured some more out about this panel, then maybe oh, I see. So like maybe going into archive is the right way to go?
That's what I think.
Yeah.
I think there's answers in the hidden archives.
Philip says,
But what if there's one of me up there?
Yeah, I know.
Can you see inside the hidden archive? Technically?
yes, she can. And there's doesn't appear to be anything in the chamber. It is a giant round chamber. There doesn't appear to be any doors or windows or any way to get to enter or leave. It's just a massive, like 50-foot tall, round library office. With the imagine that it's a round library, and
So there's no way to get in and out. So if we all teleport in there, we're all not coming out?
no, sorry, there does look like in the center of the room there is some sort of self-sufficient panel designed to leave there, and also, of course, it's expected that whoever could get in here would be mage enough to be able to get out. if that makes
Okay.
sense.
I was about to say, it's like,
I mean,
maybe
There are
we
3 up
should
there.
For example, you know, you don't need to have teleportation. You could just have dimension door.
go. Mm.
Because dimension door's range is what? Like 100 and something feet?
500 feet.
Yeah.
So once you've, technically speaking, now that you've stride upon that room, you don't even have to use the device to get in there. Unless there's a defense that you're not aware of,
you think you could potentially dimension door however many people straight into the room. Of course, using the device would be easier because you can get everybody.
Doesn't Dimension Door require line of sight though?
No, dimension door requires you to know the area that you're going to, I believe.
So Dimension Door, teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within range.
Okay.
You arrive at the spot, exactly the spot desired, or you can describe by stating distance and direction, such as 200 feet straight downward or upward.
Okay.
Yeah, we get it. You don't have to read the rest.
Okay, cool.
Well, I'm
just making sure.
reading to see how many people I can bring. You can bring along objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you can carry.
Mhm.
You can also bring one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity. The creature must be within 5 feet of you when you cast this spell.
Yeah, so one other person.
Yeah, I can't upcast it.
Um,
So I can only bring one other person with me by Dimension Door.
I mean, if you think about it,
but why waste a spell?
I don't have any
Yeah.
Dimension Door spell slots left for the day anyways.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, that Voom can wait down here in case there's a failsafe on that panel up top.
Boom!
So if the
Come,
panel,
let me show you how to work this panel.
Oh, no, my lady, no, little lady, I better not. Oh, maybe we should go get Gashura now, because I'm not. I'll be scared to try and do anything that makes my brain hurt.
Okay, let's go get Gashura.
All right. So you all in agreement? You go get Gashura?
Yes.
All right. You guys, cautiously make your way out of the room, down the stairs to the court area, the courtyard.
As we're going, I'm like writing out like instructions.
Mhm. And sure enough, there's no other defenses. I mean, they basically, after what you did to their defense force army, the only army they had left was the army they had already left. That had been gone, and so they thought the gauntlet and the Death Knight were going to be enough to stop you guys, and of course the Skull Lord himself, being arrogant, thought at the very last he'd be able to defeat you all, and but you outclassed them in every aspect, so they didn't have many other defenses left. So you guys make your way back to Gashura. She's happy to see you guys. Do you have at least enough of a spell to get rid of? No, you created a wall such that she can sneak out from behind it.
sneak out. Yeah.
So you guys find her, and Chonkapillar, he senses that you're coming, and before you even get to the room, he comes flittering out to you and is excited to see you, happy to see you as you are to see him. So now you guys are all reunited, and again cautiously make your way back. In Gashura, you can tell she's teary-eyed and happy that her friend Vavoom is still alive and that you guys are still alive. And you tell her about what happened on the way, and she's amazed and impressed. She can't say anything in response, and she, because she has no tongue anymore. But she just keeps nodding and stuff. And you guys figure out how to ask her yes or no questions, and you give her instructions.
Yep.
And
write out the instructions.
Back to this
walk
room.
her through how to use the panel.
Right, and she's like, she's confident. She gives you the thumbs up that she's got it.
All right.
And you guys teleport your way up into the hidden archive.
Chonkapillar, I'm never leaving you again, Chonkapillar. No matter how good of a reason, it's not going to happen ever again. Nobody is ever worth leaving you behind for.
Chonkapillar.
Was Gashura nice to you?
He has great feelings about Gashura. He says that she was constantly comforting him, even though you left him to comfort her. And he was happy to be petted by her. And
even though she couldn't say anything, you get this sense from him that he was very happy to spend time with her and understood why you did it and understood that you were being compassionate. And somehow, somewhere in the back of his mind, you get the sense that even though you're telling him that it'll never happen again, he'd be okay if it did happen again, if it was for a reason like this again.
No. 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 Never again.
Right. So, Fate almost looks like he has a question or something on his head. No. Okay.
Nope.
Right.
Nope.
So you guys are back into this room. You're all done. Anything you want to say or do before you? I think you guys still have another short rest.
But no hit dice.
Oh, you already used up all your hit dice last time?
Yeah.
Nope.
It's not really worth it, and I don't get anything back on a short rest anyway.
Yeah, I don't get anything back during your short rest either.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I understand it makes sense for Rylar before we go, but I mean, it's
only a couple of spell slots, so.
But I mean, a couple of spell slots for a warlock are like make or break.
Yeah. I mean, he's still got one lesser restoration in the ring and one spell slot, and of course he's always got Purple Beamer, which is his favorite anyway. It's up to you guys if you want to do a short rest or not.
I mean, I'd almost imagine the time that we're like, I know it's technically not a short rest while we're like actively doing things, but the time that we're explaining it to Gashura, like in the room.
Yep. Okay.
I don't know.
I can see that argument. You take a short rest, take an hour to relax and recoup and explain. Yep. I can see that.
Yeah, because I'm explaining to her as I'm writing out instructions just in case she needs them.
Mm-hmm. All right. They wish you luck, and you guys use the machine to teleport yourselves into the up room.
Into the unknown.
Into the unknown. You find yourself exactly where you thought it was going to take you, though, the hidden archive. And you're guessing that all the books that used to be in that library, or at least most of them, the important ones, have been moved into this chamber. It is incredibly neat and organized and clean. Something you notice now that you're in here that you didn't really notice from the scry, because it wasn't really obvious on the scry, there are a couple of unseen servants wandering around, cleaning, keeping the books organized, floating around on Tensor's discs, and they're just look like permanent librarians / janitors of the library. And they're just
Rylar, this looks like your friend.
Oh yeah, it's Hector. They're like Hector. I wonder if I should make Hector and they could be friends.
Now
Right.
I'm also.
So how many bookshelves are in this room?
I mean, it's this wide,
Mm-hmm.
and it's 50 feet high.
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically it's like, I guess 50 feet would be, what would that be, 2 stories or 3 stories? Like, bookshelves wise, it's like 3 stories of books, and they fill every all the way around. There's a desk in the room,
Rylar.
and you notice there's some chairs and some sofas in the room. On the desk, there's a parchment with a wax seal on it. Looks like it's a sealed letter, but it looks, from the way it looks like it was recently sealed and left just sitting there on the.
I go over and pick it up, and I'm like, Rylar,
Mm-hmm.
what's magical in this room?
He looks around. He's like,
Well, that central, like, looking round pedestal thingy, that's got magic.
Mm-hmm. That's what brought us here. Yes.
Well, yeah, I think there's some way you could use it reverse, but I don't know. maybe if you had the right kind of spell. But there are a few books in the library that look like they're radiating some magic. Nothing powerful.
Okay.
And you do take note looking around, besides the note that was laying on the clean desk by itself. You also take note that the place is incredibly well organized with and there's some sort of file system, card file system set up. And one of the unseen servants stops whenever someone gets close to it and acts like it could, you could give it a command or something. And then if you move away, it just goes about its business. You're standing there looking at the letter.
Yeah. What does the seal look like?
It's a wax seal, and the symbol on it looks like kind of a just sort of a plain. It doesn't look like it looks like it looks like some sort of symbol of the triumvirate.
I flip it over to see if there's a name on the front of it. Name or anything written on the front of it before I break the seal. Because, if it's not for us, then I don't want to open somebody else's mail.
Right.
It does.
Yeah. It literally on it says in Gargantuan.
Mm-hmm.
No, in common.
Oh.
It says for Gargantuan party and friends.
Oh.
Do you think that means us, guys?
But he's not very gargantuan. He's pretty average.
Thank you for your observation, Fern. And I go ahead and I break the seal.
So, sorry. While you're looking at it, before you're about to break the seal, Ryder says, "Oh, by the way, that's magic too."
Oh, this is magical?
Mm-hmm. Did you want to cast Detect Magic on it?
Yes, I will cast Detect Magic on it.
All right. You know it is magical. You don't think it's any kind of trap. Well, you think it's sort of a trap. Unless you roll an arcane knowledge.
My hair doesn't want to stay in the bun. I feel it falling
21.
apart.
You think the letter is designed with the seal to, if someone other than the person who it's meant to go to opens it, it will just burn up the letter instantly.
Lorcris, you break the seal.
Okay.
As I'm
Grab it,
explaining to
snap.
you what's going on.
Not even. Okay, grab it, snap, then hand it back.
Okay. So,
Does it burn up?
no,
After he
it
breaks
does not burn up.
Okay. Can you at least open it for me and then hand it to me and I'll read it?
I'll just open it up and just start reading it.
All right, he starts reading it.
Yeah.
So, it says, to Lorcris or whatever you're calling yourself, comma, well done for making it this far. You're too late. I'm personally taking the last shipment of undying energy to my master, and the radiance will be his. Good luck in your next universe. And then it says, P.S. Oh, but that's going to be obliterated too.
Is it signed by someone?
Yeah, it is signed.
Polyphilopodic Persephone?
No. God, no.
That would be dun dun dun.
No, not my Philip. Not my Philip.
Signed? Evil Chocopillar.
I was about to say, if it was signed by Philip, I'd be like, Philip, what have you been hiding from me?
It is signed the Undreamer. You guys can, you think, you surmise that it's likely the counterpart to the beholder you faced before.
So does that mean we need to go to the lake, guys?
I guess so.
But Philip says,
Well, but maybe somewhere in this place is the answer to figure out how to at least break the curse on Lorgris' land.
Yes.
Right? So we can
Rylar,
stop the army.
Rylar, help me pull the magic books.
Me?
Well, you just gotta point out which ones are magical.
Okay.
I walk up to one of the servants, like the unseens, the ones that are moving around.
mm-hmm.
Can you grab Miss Ray all of the magic books, please?
They immediately go about getting on their little tensors floating discs and doing exactly that, bringing the magic books to you. While they're doing that, Rylar says,
What if the information is not in a magic book? Should we go look at different other books? This is a place.
I walk
Isn't
up.
this a way that Lorgris can figure out his history and stuff here?
I walk up to one of the unseen servants and ask for, bring me a history of the Gargantuan people.
oh, Hanson servants don't speak.
They just gestured to the rest of the library.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. The what happens is it moves over to next to the file card system. There's like what looks like a magic book. One of the things that Rylar pointed out, and there's a magic quill next to it. And the tensors flying. The servant goes over to it and communicates that. Basically, the quill just writes in it temporarily and magically that disappears after you've read it, and it says, which section we have, which section there are multiple sections in multiple epochs. Would you like the most recent history first?
Yes.
And then it also says, very well, please peruse our categories for any additional information you may need from the librarian.
Got it. Thank you, Alexa.
All right. So it goes about getting, that one goes about getting the books that you asked for. It points out it points out in the card catalog the sections so you can go look for them yourself while they're getting the magic books down. Ultimately, you'll find that the magic books are some books that have some scroll spells still in them, like spells inscribed in them that could be pulled out and converted to scrolls. There actually are a couple of books, though, if you want to write this down. Like, the scrolls are really not that important, but there are 2 very valuable, very magical books, and we will randomly pick them, but 2 of them will be books that boost some ability score by 2.
Okay.
So we will randomly pick those here when we get to that. But before we get to that, after you fiddle around with the card catalog system to figure out which section is the history and which section is the newest history, and it's going to get the most recent history book for you. It brings it to you. You check out the categories. Apparently, they kept incredibly extensive notes. These people were kind of the opposite of Fern's people, who just put everything on stone walls, right, in pictograms. Not a bad thing. Neither one is better than the other, right? Just different. These guys wrote everything.
I'm going through, I'm like, Lord Chris, your ancestors were just as detailed as me.
Not quite that. OCD, but yeah, close.
Are you sure they're not your ancestors too?
Yeah. So you do find that there's several different sections. Of course, there are 3 epochs of different history. There's most recent history. There's also a section on military missions. There's a section on basically to log any kind of mission success or there's a section on intelligence gathered, so they had their own kind of intelligence network. There's a section on rebel history. There's of course sections on flora and fauna, and a big ass section on arcane. Most of the magic books came from the arcane section. And they love their arcane, and that is broken up into its own separate lots of sections of stuff, right? And it's probably where you would get all the information about everything that was created in all the technology and how it's evolved during their time. You sort of get that most of their tech kind of evolved to a point, and then once they hit that, whatever it was that they did, you haven't read that yet, whatever it was they did to become these undead things, they probably kind of hit a brick wall of technology. They might have had some advancements afterwards, but at any rate. So those are the main sections, are the history sections, the military reports and intelligence reports, and then arcane sections. So you can tell me what you want to read about first.
Okay.
First.
Fern, there's a flora and fauna section. Do you want to go check out those books?
I can't read giant.
You can look at pictures, probably.
Okay. Chocolate do you want to go look with me?
Rylar says,
Do you know how to read giant?
Rylar says, I can read anything if you want, Miss Fern. I'll go
Yes.
with you and I'll help you and we'll figure it out together.
all right.
I look at Lorcas. That should keep them busy for a little while. Okay, which section do you want to look at?
Children occupied. Over in this corner, we're gonna start building a house.
All right.
A
What
little,
is
with chairs.
Right. Okay.
I
What
start
is-
pulling out
what do
stuff,
you
and
wanna
we're
learn
building a
about your
little,
people?
Yeah.
thing to read in.
What does Lorcas
Okay,
want to
then
look at first, and what do you want to look at first?
I mean, I'm interested in the history
You okay over
right
there,
now.
Fate?
Yeah, no, this is something that's out of Lorcris's element. He's not really familiar with arcane and magic, so he's like, I don't fucking know.
Well,
Well,
there's
I did
arcane.
explain
He's
that
lost.
only one section is arcane. The rest
Yeah.
of it's history,
Well, yeah, but
military reports, and
so, but
intelligence.
even still, like this is still foreign to him. He's like, I don't know.
Okay.
Let's start with the history of your people. How does that sound, Lorcris?
How about we figure out how to stop whatever's coming first?
So you want the arcane section then?
Whatever. I mean, apparently we're too late, so might as well learn what we can before we all die.
Doubt it, but I'm not there.
I mean, I'm tempted to send you over to the military section, see if you can glean any tactics that they might be using. But
Well, most of those are just going to be records or reports.
yeah, records and
I
reports.
think,
but
I think
intelligence
realistically,
reports, too.
the more time we waste reading here, the more likely we're going to have that big radiance thing happen.
yeah.
So the faster we get there, probably the better.
So we got to figure out how to get the small little blue crystal out of the big crystal. Is that what you're saying? Or
No idea. I am not as smart as my ancestors. You know more about magic than I do.
yes, I know, but there's a lot of books in the arcane section. Okay, I will.
I mean, Lorgris's best thing is like, I'm gonna follow what Fern wants to do. Hit it with a stick. Let's go to the danger.
like let
I mean,
me
that's the best-
see that note again.
that's the best I got.
Shipment of the undying last shipment of what? The undying energy.
Undying energy. Mm-hmm.
Is that what you said?
Mhm.
Walk up to Hector. Hector. Oh wait, no, you're not Hector. You, unseen servant.
Mhm.
Bring me any books that talk about undying energy.
It
Please.
goes over to the little book to communicate with you, and it says, "Would you like the compilation on machinery to extract it? Would you like information on how to create a ritual to create the undead person? Do you want to find out how it's stored? Do you want to find out how to kind of give it something specific? What you're hoping to find out?
Well, how it's created and how it's stored.
It also asks you, do you want to find out
And the origins of it.
the blueprints and technical specifications of the machine?
Yes,
Okay. All right.
all of it.
So you're gonna do that. The other one now comes back with the most recent history and hands it to Lorcris, because the conversation seemed to be that, So add a character. Would your character want to know about your history?
Not right now, because there's more impending doom. If we survive this, we can always come back. So he's like, I don't know what this is going to do to help me right now.
So Philip
Could
says,
be right or
are we,
wrong, right?
are we
Like, I
sure
mean,
that thing isn't just a bluff? That letter?
I mean, it's possible, but I needed to start reading.
All right. So you start reading. Go ahead and roll me your. And Lorcris
My
has a seat,
investigation?
and Fern and Rylar are off reading something. And so yeah, go ahead and roll me your investigation.
18.
You are able to kind of figure out the gist of what this whole thing is. Sure enough, this is a machine similar to the bioarcane machine in the other people's area, and it's designed, instead of extracting living energy from a divine being, it's designed to extract necromantic energy from an undead being, from an undead divine being.
Okay.
And that's what it was designed to do. Apparently, the project. So there's notes that talk about you. What you find interesting is you find little notes scribbled in the margins and stuff that hint at another secret archive that was you think that maybe some other person who was not one of the gargantuan undead people was writing and scribbling in the margins of some of these of this stuff, and you think that there may be somewhere in this library sort of a hidden inner library, based upon the margin stuff that you're reading. But the basic gist of it is this machine is designed to extract that energy almost in perpetuity, and that it, you know, the but more of the details are considered top secret, and you need to find the top secret section of the library, basically, to get more of the details.
I go over to an unseen servant and go, where's the hidden section of this library?
And ask you, are you referring to the top secret section?
Yes.
It says you need the requisite magical passcode to find it.
I'm looking around the room.
Please.
Code.
Polyphilipponic percepitude?
I don't know if the ideas that Fate has are within the wheelhouse that Lorcris would have.
So, just try them, dude.
I'm just trying to think that. Would Lorcris be crafty enough to think of the idea of all the magic books, like what do the first letters start with? Like something really stupid, it's obvious that you would overlook it. There's only so many magic books, there's a passcode, they all have a title. Like, I don't know if Lorcris would think of that.
What's his intelligence?
12.
That's above average. It's possible. Roll me an intelligence check.
Seven. He's not.
He's very focused on.
He's
hitting
really like,
something.
I just read, okay. Yeah, he's got blinders on.
I'll pick up the most recent history of his people, and I'll start reading that. See if I can glean anything about maybe a possible passcode.
Okay.
You want me to roll investigation?
No. You guys start spending. I mean, you know, you don't need to roll. That's fine. Basically, you're going to take some time to try and figure this stuff out, and it's you know, Rylar comes over to Lorcris and he says, I know you're frustrated and stuff, but maybe this is one of those moments like you taught me in combat, to get in the zone and be patient and figure it out and go slow. Slow is fast and fast is dead, or something like that. I forgot what you said. But you know, like what I'm trying to say, maybe knowing is better than rushing. He's trying to, you know, make you feel better.
He's trying to be inspirational.
Mm-hmm. So.
That is very cute, Rylar.
So they, what's interesting is one of the documents that are brought to you to read the book are a mixture of their most recent history and some of their, you know, when you say recent history, this was all still from 15,000 years ago, right?
Okay.
At the end of towards the end of their civilization, before the curse took over their land and created the triumvirate and stuff like that, right?
and that's what you kind of get from it, from reading it right off the bat. And the guys, the librarians also brought you a few of the intelligence reports that kind of coincide with that too, and military reports. And without just going over, of course, reading everything, I'm going to just read to you what you glean about everything. And I just want you as players and your characters to take a moment to listen, because this is a moment just like what Fern went through when you guys found the murals in her people's area. But much more detailed. So after quickly reading through a lot of these things, and even Lorcris picking up and reading with the books and looking at it together, well, actually, I guess you didn't, so it's just her, right? Okay. Yeah, I'll just read it to you. So this is the important gleaned history of the last epoch of the island continent of Tautolis, as what they called Misty Isle. Tautolis, Tautolis. First of all, they had a similar kind of history occurrence happen with them during their, very similar to what you saw from the Glomelves. They have a history where at first they were sort of loose friends with the Glomelves, after they had encountered each other. But then once the mountain arose and the radiant light at the top of the mountain started to call upon them, then some occurrences happened in the history. Here they detailed the moments that were more detailed than obviously what you got from the murals. And it seems like a series, from what you guys can read between the lines, it seems like a series of accidents made it seem to both sides like the other side was causing bad things, that basically a series of bad accidents, bad incidents created a friction between the people that didn't exist before. And then not long after that, your people, they were also, their leadership was visited by a shadowy figure in their dreams that they called the Umbra Seer. And this person also kind of led them to believe that the Glomelves were out to stop them from getting to the light. And he also convinced them that one of his avatars would come to them and help teach them the rituals to gain power to defeat the Glomelves and succeed at beating the mountain and all of the magical anomalies around the mountain so that they could get to the top of the mountain and see the light. And he convinced them of this. And so they went down that path of war. And the war kept escalating between the two peoples. And as the war kept escalating, the Umbra Seer would keep telling them gloom and doom and whispering in their ear, these are these ways you can gain power, and ultimately tease them with this idea of a ritual of undying transcendence that would basically make their people immortal and all-powerful to defeat the Glomelves. And that it might take a long time, but it would be worth it. Again, just like what happened with the Glomelves. But and this all occurred. A lot of stuff happened. There was war. Eventually, things kept escalating. The giant bramble wall came about because the Glomelves were drawing power from their dark gods. But then the Avatar that they called the Undreamer would keep giving them little bitty bits to get a little bit longer down the road, a little bit more powerful, and finally get them to to the state that they were in now, right? Where they basically were at a complete stalemate and couldn't gain get any farther in defeating each other. But there is an interesting tidbit in the intelligence reports and some of the history, and I will read it to you here. There arose a dissenter in the nation of the Triumvirate before the Undying Transcendence ritual and the Elder Council of the Triumvirate had become the Triumvirate. This is in the past, a few years before the final ritual had occurred. Apparently there was a person called Crusader Othric, or Othric. Yeah, Othric, Othric. Crusader Othric led a faction of exiled refugees, gargantuan refugees, who rejected the cultural shift of his people toward the pact with the Umbraseer. And that's what the history also teaches you, is that the final act, this Undying Transcendence Act, was a pact that they made with the Umbraseer. And so, but apparently back to Crusader Othric. Crusader Othric was an outspoken political critic of the Elder Council Triumvirate. He didn't want them to blindly take the path to win at all costs in what they called the War of Radiance. At some point, Crusader Othric was betrayed by his own zealous wife and targeted for assassination, but he barely escaped with his toddler son, Fortanus. This all occurred, again, just repeating, this all occurred before the ritual of Undying Transcendence was completed by the Elder Council of the Triumvirate. Now, continuing onward, more intelligence reports and military reports talking about apparently there was an important rebel target that had somehow been working with Crusader Othric, and her name was Archdruid Eliana and her infant daughter Ravella. They were the sole survival. Can't talk. They were let me tell you the names again. Archdruid Eliana, that's Elianna, and her infant daughter Ravella, Revella, were the sole survivors of a rebel faction within the Glomelves who tried to break free from the corruption taking hold within her people over the War of Radiance. And if you remember your history from the other side, that was part of that history too, that you remember. Now, the intelligence reports go on to talk about that they figured out that Othric and Eliana had already met some years before when he was on a scouting mission on the northern side of the Radiant Mountain. He had found Eliana and her daughter in hiding. But for some reason, instead of reporting it or taking action and killing her, during this meeting, it is believed that the two of them came to some sort of understanding, and they believed that there was no reason to keep hating each other, and that
this moment was somehow what eventually sparked Othric's desire to help dissidents within his nation escape. He would, for several years, he would sneak dissidents out of the citadel, and Ileana would safeguard them at a secret location somewhere near Lake Agripol/Glowbreeze. Apparently, that lake was called Glowbreeze by the Gloam Elves, and Agripol by your people. However, further intelligence reports indicated that it was believed that not all of the dissidents were fully committed to the idea of peace between the Gargantuans and the Gloam Elves. However, they simply didn't trust that the ritual of undying transcendence was right for them or the people. Although most of the Gargantuan refugees were able to live peacefully under the protection of Ileana, there were potentially a few who still harbored deep racial hatred for Gloam Elves. Ultimately, a few years after Othric escaped and joined the rebel refugee hideout, the Gargantuan nation underwent the Undying Ritual and became the undead nation as it still exists now. Using ever-evolving magical technology, the rebel location was discovered. A large force was sent to wipe them out. And although the mission was successful in killing both Othric and Ileana, nearly all the refugees escaped through an unusual temporary portal that Othric and Ileana managed to create, combining their knowledge. It is believed that this portal transported the refugees to an undiscovered separate continent somewhere on the planet. A special note in the report indicates that most of the Triumvirate assault team was wiped out during this mission, but the few survivors claimed that during the final fight with Othric and Ileana and their elite protectors, a strange magical anomaly occurred from a ritual held by Ileana. Further search teams were sent out afterward to investigate, but could no longer even find the hidden location anymore, as if it had vanished. So, there's a lot to unpack there, but that's not the most shocking revelation that comes for Lorcris. Well, for Fern and Lorcris, but especially for Lorcris. From reading through more of the actual history books. Like after he looks at this and and Miss Ray scratches her head and has this shocked look on her face and starts identifying different parts of the history and different names in history. Lorcris is like, wait, what? I need to see this. And he looks at the book and he reads. And here's the big other revelation that you get from perusing all of these history books. The Gargantuan people's own record history identifies them as the Archmagister nation of Ouija, also known as the Ouijas. The name Ouija comes from the Gargantuan philosophical concept of arcane awakening, coming from mastering arcane understanding beyond death. It further identifies the Gloam Elf people as the tribal nation of Melor, also known as the Melora. The name Melor was the name of the first ancient tree home sprouted and crafted by the tribal people and symbolized their connection to the land itself. This has Lorcris especially reeling, and maybe Fern a little bit too, because that means that, well, Ouijas isn't a god, and neither's Melora. I mean, I can see why Fern would be like, I mean,
Okay, and
but for Lorcris,
this would be a moment where he would have a crisis of faith.
Yeah.
Not understanding.
Existential crisis. Yeah. Yeah.
So like Melora is really like my great grandmother or something. Is that what you guys are trying to tell me? I'm not surprised
So
if that's the case.
So, re-saying it to you for both you and Fern to get it. There was no goddess named Melora in this world. The people of your people, your ancestors, if in fact they are your ancestors, they were Melora.
So I'm just, yeah. Those are like my great grandparents or something.
So she's a descendant of the Melora people?
Maybe.
Anyway.
You still don't know 100%. There's still one more layer. Well, technically there's two more layers left. One layer to figure out, well, you know, where did they come from?
Mm-hmm.
And the other layer is if Weejos isn't a goddess, well, who have I been working for? And if Melora isn't a goddess, who have I been working for? How do I have all these powers? That applies to both of your characters. If Melora isn't really a goddess, how am I a druid of Melora, right? And then finally, what is the Radiance? Why, you know, ultimately, you all, after reading this, have this incredibly burning desire to just figure out what the Radiance is. It's almost as if it calls to you now stronger than it ever had before. Not in a bad way, not like it's trying to compel you, but just like you just feel it in your bones. You know that if you can get there, you will understand things in ways that you couldn't have otherwise.
I need a nap first, but we should definitely go. Are you okay, Lokris?
Just blank.
Can you at least tell us what he's feeling? Because that would be great.
Complete existential crisis. Like his mind is just. His mind sounds like Fern. Is everything all at once. Like he is just.
What a description.
Lost-eyed, dumbstruck. Feels like he got hit with feeble mind. Like he is just lost, like he was before. At least in this immediate moment.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah,
absolutely. How about Fern? Surely, there's some part of Fern that is confused by this.
I mean, it is confusing, but like, you know, it's not shocking that they're not gods. Because, you know, I never really like prayed or nothing. I knew it was really important to people to pray. But like, it was more of like, I respect you as like, you know, I would like namaste. You know? I felt like my magic came from my connection to nature. And Chonkapillar is just as real no matter what. You know, if he is from a god or from my grandparents, it really doesn't matter because Chonkapillar is here and I'm still connected to nature. The how is kind of confusing. It doesn't change the fact that I'm a druid. So it's more of like, I'm confused, but not like crisis, like, you know.
So there's one other thing that you can potentially glean from what you just read, besides the big revelation of that the history of religion, or at least of two of the major religions from the island, you know, from the mainland that you're from, are wrong because, you know, over 15,000 years, they evolved some sort of ancient folklore evolved to become a whole religion that you've been following. Besides that, there's one other interesting kind of bit of tidbit that should stand out to you guys here. And Miss Ray kind of points it out, and that's that two of the characters talked about here. The where'd he go? The toddler named Fortanus, the son of Othric, and the
daughter Ravella.
The daughter Ravella. Who are they? Why did the intelligence reports denote them?
Philip, I'm going to need your eyes to read some more books.
Yeah. Currently, Lorcris is a white knuckling a book, which is weird.
Is what?
White knuckling a book.
He's gripping it so hard.
Yeah.
So this is a good place for us to wrap up for tonight and raid out. But so this week, be thinking about, be stewing in your character. Before we get to, let's not jump to the raid stuff yet. Hang on a sec. Let's finish up with the D&D stuff. Or were you going to talk about D&D stuff? Sorry, go ahead, Drew.
I was going to talk about D&D stuff.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I was going to ask if you had a copy of the stuff for us to read.
Yeah, I can
of what you
definitely
just read us.
I can get that to you for sure. And I want you to think about it this week and come up with any questions that you want to ask that you could research in the library, because I'll try and answer any question that you have that is potentially be able to be found here. And quite a lot can be found. And obviously, you're right that it's important for you guys to figure out what to do with this machine. And so you're pretty confident if you spend enough time and figure out the arcane library, the hidden library within the hidden library, that you could get a little bit more information. I will say this. I'm going to actually have everybody on the team roll an intelligence check and tell me what they think. Everybody except Lorcris, who already rolled it.
Cool. It was trash anyway.
Intelligence check or saving throw?
Intelligence check. I mean, remember, as a bard, you get to have proficiency in anything.
Well...
I got less than that.
Huh?
I rolled less than that.
Fern's technically smarter than you.
15?
I said technically, but that doesn't really mean anything.
You think that, how can I put it? You think there's a potential. You come up with an idea that may be a little bit out there. You think there's a potential to maybe, if you can think of a way to do so, try and communicate with the skulls of the Triumvirate. Maybe potentially trick them. If you can figure out a safe place to communicate with them.
Pocket dimension time!
But you've been here for quite some time, so you guys kind of you figure out that I will say this: your characters are ready to go back down because it's been a while. And you don't want to take too long and leave Gashur and them down there for too long. And before we wrap up,
I'm taking some books with me.
Yeah. Well, you can always come back here too.
Yeah.
So, but you figure out from messing around with it and talking to the librarians and stuff that basically all you need to do is channel some kind of a teleportation spell into that central section, and it will activate it and teleport you right back down into the next room. And it doesn't have to be Dimension Door teleport. It can even just be Misty Step, something that's teleport-like, and it'll get you there. And it's going to do it for anybody who's standing on it. And as long as you guys huddle up, you can get yourselves all on it.
Gotcha.
And so, by the way, do you have anything like that you can cast?
Just Dimension Door.
Okay. I mean, I know you can't necessarily upcast Dimension Door, but you can use a different spell slot for it, right? Or are you totally out of spells above it?
Well, I have a 7th and an 8th level slot left.
Okay.
As Emmeline is thinking about that, Lorpus just decides to cast Banishment.
What do you cast?
Really a teleport?
On the object. It's technically a teleportation like spell because it teleports something to another dimension.
What, you're just going to do it without everybody standing on it first? Or are you going to...
I thought you said everyone was already gathered on it.
No. I was saying, I was explaining that she could do it if everybody gathered on it.
So,
Sorry, I thought you said that everybody had gathered on it, and you're like, it could be anything, and you're like, I don't have it, so he's just going to be like, never mind then.
Sorry.
I misunderstood the statement.
No. I mean...
I don't do that.
Okay, but you could always say something.
Well...
I do ask if anybody has any teleport like spells that we could possibly use.
Yeah, so me doing that was in response to be like, I don't have anything that can do that right now. So that was the response. That would have been it, but
Not me. So you cast that thing.
yeah.
Well, we'll just kind of exposition it. Eventually, you guys communicate with each other and you figure out, she explains to you what's going on, and you figure out how to get out of the room, without having to. Well, you also, of course, Rylar, he wouldn't be smart to figure it out. Philip points out that you can just try and send hand signals to them, since you would ask them to scry on in this room constantly.
mm-hmm.
So I guess, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, ready.
So they were able to get you out of there with poor Lorcris kind of reeling and in a fugue state. And then, you guys we'll decide what you want to do next week. So think about it. Think about what you guys want to do, what your characters would be thinking, feeling, what they want to research, what they want to figure out. And I'll answer any questions that you guys have.
Oh man, Philip's eyes are gonna be put to the test. Philip, I want you to read these 10 books.
At one time.
Got enough eyes.
So, out of curiosity, what's your charisma?
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
It's a 24.
Wow. What's your wisdom?
22.
And what's your strength?
24.
Okay. So one of the books will definitely be a wisdom boosting book.
For me.
That's going to up your spell save DC plus your spell attack.
Oh, yeah.
There is also the other one will be a charisma book, but
Ooh, it's Rylar's charisma.
18.
Rylar can get that book.
raise his charisma.
It will take.
I can.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
So, do we get that now?
So you'll have to.
You're gonna have to spend time reading the book.
Yeah, it
Fern.
takes a full 24 hours to read the book.
Can I even read the book?
It's a good question.
What's your intelligence?
Is it in Giantish?
Um.
Because I can't read Giant.
It totally is, isn't it?
Hmm. um.
Unless there's magical glasses that can make me read everything like Rylar.
No, but there is a spell called Comprehend Languages.
Hang on.
I'm trying to figure out what level spell it is and if it's a cleric spell or not.
So, I do need to retcon something a little bit.
It's a first level spell.
Tiny bit. That letter that was left to you guys by the Undreamer. It did say on there, and this was, I guess this was something I shouldn't have messed up, but it did indicate on there that, what was the actual quote? Sorry, bear with me a second.
Well, I didn't catch all of it because you were going a little too fast there.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Can I read what I wrote down?
Please.
yes.
To Lorcris, or whatever you're calling yourself now. Well done for making it this far. You're too late. I'm personally taking the last shipment to my master. The Radiance will be his. Good luck in your next universe. P.S. That will be destroyed too. Signed, the Undreamer.
On the letter, it said, the Radiance will be his at the end of the next moon cycle. That way, I didn't intend to create such a big urgency. There is urgency, but not like, I gotta go right now, we're fucked.
Yeah.
He created this, like, why are we in this library right now?
exactly.
Like, we gotta go.
Yeah, so you
Here.
basically would have about a week. The end of the next moon cycle is in a week's time.
Hopefully Misty City can hold out.
Oh, they're fine.
Or like you said,
bachelors.
Philip says, or like you said, if we can drop the curse, right?
Yeah.
If we can get rid of the curse. So you guys are just going to need to figure out what you want to do with this. Like, you kind of have a tough choice, to be honest with you. You could use it to get to the lake, which is a lot closer to the mountain. But do you want to, if you use it that way, then that means you can't destroy it to stop the curse. Because you think, after reading through some of the tech manuals, that it's what's fueling the curse across the entire land, the undead curse. And so by turning off the machine, you can free the land of the curse. And you think it'll completely undo the undead army itself. At the very least, the mindless undead will just start roaming. Will be easy to deal with.
Are you talking about the crystal?
Yeah, this machine room, the crystal, the room itself, yeah. And there might be a clever way you can figure out how to have your cake and eat it too, is what I'm getting at. To be able to use it to teleport and still get rid of it.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
I may not have stuck the landing tonight, and I apologize for that, but I think you guys get where we're at.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Is there trees around in that area?
By the lake, oh, I'm sure. Yeah,
And we can scry there.
that's true. In fact,
So,
well, before we wrap up tonight, when you use the device to scry there, because you already went back down, right? To try and regroup and talk to Gashur and figure stuff out. During this time, you would scry on it, and sure enough, there are some trees around the lake.
so if we destroy this place, I could just cast the spell to grow a bunch of stuff back really fast, and then I can have a tree here and a tree there.
True.
Not Riley, but Philip's like, or you guys could like, if you could figure out a way to get a tree here, then if you can figure out a way to get back here, you could go there first and make a tree portal there, right?
We're saying the same thing, Philip, but doing it the opposite.
Oh,
We're saying the exact same thing.
well, now me as out of character, I'm confused by what you said, what you meant.
Yeah, for Druid is saying she wants to build a bunch of trees here, and then
Well, if we destroy the curse.
So let me see if I understand what
dead
you're saying,
land.
Druid. You think if you destroy the curse, then you can make a tree grow here, turn it into a teleportation tree, but then you won't have used the device to get to the lake.
I was going to try to tell you that everything out here is dead. Nothing will grow. Like, you can't build a tree.
Well, she would be able to if you guys destroyed the curse. That's true.
Yeah, but as it stands currently,
Right.
And then we have no way to quickly get over there.
Yeah.
We would have a quick way to get back, but not that way.
And that's why I was kind of I was suggesting that you guys go make a tree portal there, because then at least you can come back and deal with the machine, and from wherever you can find a tree, you can teleport back to the tree. I mean, to the lake.
Whatever. Semantics. We'll figure it out. That's not a big deal.
Roger that. Okay. So
I have the ability to make quite a few tree faces, so.
that's true. You have quite a few left, huh?
Yeah.
We determined it was one per level.
Yes.
Yeah. I only have 9, and I'm level 16, so I have plenty of tree faces I can make.
So I have to ask you guys before we wrap up, are you all going to, since you know there's not a super urgency now, there's urgency but not super urgency, are you all going to want to take a long rest?
Yes. At least.
Lorcris too? Okay, everybody. So then are you going to try and, okay. So if that is your plan, I will also tell you all, and again, this was my fault for not communicating better, but I will say that what's going to happen is you all are all going to have a dream during this rest and a level up for next week.
Ooh. Level up.
So
What do I get?
that will be what we
17?
do first next week, is go through the dreams. I will give you a tease about the dreams next week. Next week, your dreams, all of your dreams, for each and every one of you leveling up, will be nightmares.
Oh.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
I have 9 level spell slots.
Wow. Wow, what level will you be?
17.
17, you get 9th level spells?
Yeah.
That's right, bards get a turn sooner than other ones. So,
Oh, 9 level spells.
yeah, you get to do your level up for this week. Think of some questions that you have about the history, about your people that this might have engendered. Think about how your character. I really am curious about how Lorcris is going to handle. But of course, the dream could make a difference too. So.
Yeah, I'm actually not even going to touch my trying to level up, because it really depends. Because quite literally, both sets of faiths have been arguably shattered. So what is there to draw? Like, there's a regression moment, so we'll visit that next week.
And if you want to have a chat at some point between now and then, we can totally talk it out. If you come up with some cool
Okay.
ideas or anything.
Yeah. I mean,
All right. Okay. I think that's it, guys. Unless I can think of anything. Unless you guys can think of anything else. All right. Who do we want to raid out to?
I have access to Power World Word Heal, guys.
I didn't know there was a power word heal.
Guess what?
But
I also get 9th level spells.
let's raid Divinely Cursed. How's that?
That's definitely an option. It would brighten his night. I'm down for that. Is that cool with you?
Yeah.
yeah,
All right.
don't normally see him on a Saturday night.
I know.
I know.
All right.
It's playing
Well,
Remnant 2,
For
which
all you folks, it was a little bit of an awkward night, but I think it was still an interesting encounter, hopefully. And definitely
lore drops. Yeah.
No, it was good.
good night, buddy. I appreciate you so much. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for the special event. And you all have a good one.
UIS collab.
You guys got to keep waving because Stormy is just now setting up the raid.
Yeah, I'm so bad at that. I need to time that stuff better.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining
We
us
love
tonight.
you.
Appreciate
Everything
you
is
all.
wonderful and amazing.
Have a good one.
We'll see ya.
Anyways, what are you doing awake?
Huh?
You know.
Huh?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
PD.